Hey, partner.
Oh, hello, folks. Thank you for joining us. Howdy, Frog. Hope y'all are having a wonderful evening today. It came to my attention recently that Steam had a Detective Fest as a couple of days ago. And that caught my eye. Not only to buy things, but also to maybe play some demos on stream. Nice streak. Wow. But yeah, so we're gonna do that today. I figure we can go ahead and do our warm-ups. Hello. I already got the Minute Cryptic for today, because I just did it. Okay. I haven't been streaming as frequently, and so to put off doing something in the hopes that I can do it on stream is kind of a fool's errand. So I just went ahead and did it. And so I will leave that as an exercise to the viewer if you so desire to do that on your own. But we are going to go ahead and hit the rattle and the catfishing while we're here. Before we jump right into things. Yeah, how's it going, Frog? How's your date been? Wait, I think I have to open Minute Cryptic in order. Yeah, there we go. Okay. In order for it to understand, because that's the name of the window that it's looking for. All right. Hello, Zoe. Thank you for joining. I hope you're having a wonderful day. From Molasses Today. In 2019, CETEC Astronomy ran a hunt that began as a commemoration of the very real Great Molasses Flood of 1919 and evolved into a trek through a holiday forest. Annual MIT Mystery Hunt, the largest puzzle hunt of the year. I'll be there participating with my team Palindrome. Our team most recently won the hunt in 2021, and as a prize punishment, we were tasked with writing the following year's hunt. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see, Molasses. Four letters. I'm not seeing. Your molasses is in your blank. What the fuck? You're not going to add a letter. You're not going to anagram it. A molasses never dies. Change one letter. That's not going to be it. Girl found in the middle of molasses. I doubt it. Human molasses is nothing. Opposite of molasses is nothing. Who leads a molasses is nothing. What the fuck is going on? Don't skip it. Molasses. Opposite of molasses is probably white sugar. I don't know about that because they're both sweeteners. Who leads a molasses? What? Molasses blank, don't skip it. Do we start from the back? Your blank is in your day. It can't be night. Not part of a house. Leg day. Yeah, I was thinking that was what that was going to be. I just didn't put it together. Like I saw don't skip it and I was like, oh, leg day. That's going to be what that is, but I don't know. Longest part of a human femur. Oh, no, longest part of the human leg is a femur. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely tougher, but I don't know what the fuck molasses is even. Not part of a house. Not a girl. For sure. Anagram to get someone who might get caught by a. No. Style? No. A femur would be a bad thing for a politician to have in their mouth. Longest part of the skeleton. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I didn't think about that. A skeleton is a bad thing for a politician to have in their closet. Maybe change one letter to get part of a house. A closet is part of a house. Opposite of a ghost. These things aren't opposites. They're both dead. I am ideologically opposed to the idea of calling two things that are paired together opposites. Like cats and dogs are not opposites. It doesn't make any sense. They're both mammals. They're both like largely the same fucking thing. Tall is the opposite of short, but they're both heights. Yes, but they're both, it's the opposite ends of the spectrum. They are defined by their opposition to each other. You don't define a dog by how not a cat it is. No, stop. That doesn't make any sense. You don't define a skeleton by being not ghost. You don't define a ghost by being not skeleton. It's absurd. Ghost is the last remnant of the spirit and skeleton is the last remnant of the body. Yeah, so they're two parts of the thing. Obviously, the spirit and the body are... Yeah, fucking... You're what's wrong with the world. Ah, Christ. Bottom line, dogs and cats aren't opposites. Don't at me. Part of a house. Change one letter. Closer? Closed? It's probably going to be the T that's changing if this is the right way to go, which it is 6 letters. Closin', that's the one. Closey. What a shop does every day. A shop closes. But then... So this is probably going to be close. And then we have to get here. Or something, maybe. Closes? Hey, okay. A blank never closes. Loses. Add a C to get something a shop does every day. What many a shop does every day. A hero never loses? No, that didn't seem right. Opposite of wins. A cheater never wins. Cheater might be caught by a teacher. A teacher leads a class. Class is style, so it's a lass. It's a girl found in the middle of molasses. Jesus fucking Christ. I should have gotten that. What is this? That other fucked up puzzle thing? I know, right? Whose name I can't remember? You mean this one. This one, which we're not doing today because I've already done it. But this is a good one. I leave that as an exercise to the viewer. Minute Cryptic is the name. All right, catfishing. 1950s debut plays. Fuck off. Irish comedy plays. God damn it. Theater of the Absurd. Two-handers. What the fuck? Samuel Beckett. I don't know Beckett. Neologisms. It's the name of a play. It's a neologism. Metafictional. Quotations. So it's not... I don't even know what two-hander means in this context, even knowing the answer. Jesus Christ. So... Is this... This is not the play, it's a quotation from the play. I mean, two-hander... No, it is the play. Okay. That's dumb. The only... Hi, Squeak! Two-Hander is a play, film, TV show with only two main characters. So that backs up the only possible guess that I had, which is Waiting for Godot, which I wasn't sure off the top of my head was Samuel Beckett. Yeah, okay, cool. Excellent. 70s establishments in France. You did. It would have been what I would have guessed, but you helped confirm the answer. I will directly give you answers I got if you ask. Okay. I probably won't. Otherwise, I will gently help when the question is bullshit. Spanish royalty. This one you did get. Okay, probably because this is a person or establishment that you have played as in fucking one of those. Kaiserreich. There you go. I was going for like Age of Empires or something, but I don't know. I guess Age of Empires might be early for that? I don't know. Age of Empires is like through history, right? There's like campaigns you can play throughout the centuries. I don't know. This does cover the AOE 2 time period, but I don't think they touch on this topic. Okay. Not that any of this shit helps me. Squeaky clean and feel marginally better. Squeak, squeak. Good. I'm glad. 300s to 1650s, gotcha. But the core time period is 800s to 1500s. Okay. Roman Catholic families, ruling families of the county of Flanders. Flanders, of course, being Belgium, I want to say. Well, I would assume that at the time it was France. Probably was France, yes. Ancien Régime. Spanish royalty, French nobles. What the fuck is Aragonese? We got a New England poll the other day. Nice. I have a probably not instantly give it away hint if you want it. I think if you mentioned the name of this thing in a sentence, that would not be a give it away hint because I just am truly fucking clueless. Fluffernutter. Oh, hell yeah. I like a Fluffernutter. Aragon was one of the 3 constituent kingdoms that combined to make Spain. Okay. Navarre and Castile. Okay. But so it's both Aragonese and Navarrese. So that's cool. God, fucking European nobility is too much. Just passing around all this fucking land like it's nothing and just... I don't like them. The name is now mainly associated with a certain luxury product. Luxury product, Spain. I mean, the only luxury product from that I would associate with Spain is like saffron, but maybe the product is the wrong word there. Luxury might be a strong term. Okay. Which I don't know that you would necessarily name like an herb after. It's an herb. I don't know. It's a spice after a dude. I don't know dick about fuck, but I know my damn peanut butter fluff Sammy. That's all you need, baby. You give me speak more on on luxury product for me. Wow. 7. Nice streak. Category would be food and drink. Luxury. Well, now I'm thinking of like caviar, which like beluga caviar is the only like specific that I can think of, but beluga is is a type of fish, but did they name the fish after the dudes? Did they name the fish after the dudes? Pretty expensive on a per weight sort of way. Product is named after the family. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, did they name the fish that they got the eggs from after the dudes that ate the eggs? I don't know that beluga makes sense as a Spanish surname or a French surname in either way. Yeah, you hit me again. I truly, there's no possible way that I could get this on my own. So like, I don't care. Practice made in the United States is a protected term. Oof. Shit. French, Spanish, American product, luxury-ish. Food and drink. Protected term. Now I'm thinking like eau de vie. Is this the Bourbon family? Yeah, this is Bourbon. House of Bourbon, yeah. Technically, and here's where I get to show my knowledge. You said not that far from Ohio because you're associating bourbon with Kentucky. While it is true that Kentucky is associated with bourbon and vice versa, technically, bourbon is not, while it is a protected term, it is not protected in that it needs to be made in Kentucky the way that other, alcohols need to be made within a certain region. It needs to be made within the United States. However, not specifically Kentucky. Other than being made in Kentucky, it needs to be a whiskey that is greater than 50%, I think 51 technically, percent corn by grain mash bill volume. And it needs to be aged on new charred oak barrels, I want to say. I think that's the distinction, is that it is on oak, specifically oak barrels. Legally required to be made of corn is a very American trait for an alcohol to have. I mean, this was early, I think. I think it was before they were like, yeah, let's just put corn in everything. It's like, no, like that was legitimately like a very accessible grain in America. Although there was a time where America really loved rye. So I think that bourbon probably existed. It probably wasn't as popular as rye until the government subsidization really started getting in there. After which point bourbon is the American spirit. But during like the colonial times, rye was definitely, or maybe not colonial times like rum, pilfering sugar and rum from the Caribbean. That was the way to go. When it came to making stuff in America, rye was which of course rye being a type of whiskey, given that it is a grain alcohol aged in wood barrels. But I digress. Capitals in Europe, Catholic pilgrimage sites. Oh, fuck. Banned for sale in most Canadian provinces, but that's less helpful, more just for my own amusement. Is that a recent development? If you don't get this one, I'm unfriending you. Okay. Cities in France. Catholic pilgrimage sites has really thrown me off. Prefectures. Like, I didn't spend it. If it's a capital and it's in, okay. If it's a capital and it's in France, then it's gonna be Paris. It's gotta be Paris, right? I feel Okay. I was like, fuck. Is Paris because I feel like it's maybe one of those things where it's like, you know, the biggest city is not the capital. Like, I mean, America is one of those. A lot of people, you know, you ask people from across the world, like, what's the capital of America? It's like, I don't know, New York City. Largely an American phenomenon. Maybe. North American, yeah, fair. Capital of Canada is... Why do I want to say Ottawa? I feel like that's not right. I don't know anything about Ottawa. If you say Toronto, I am, again, unfriending you. It's not Toronto, I know that. Is it not Ottawa? It is Ottawa. Okay, cool. There is a reason you want to say Ottawa. I could not tell you a single thing about Ottawa. What the fuck is a Gurdwara? It's something from Punjab, India. Went to Ottawa once in 2012. It was quite nice. Neat. Religious tourism in India. Tourist attractions in Amritsar. World Heritage tentative list for India. Rebuilt buildings and structures in India. So, I mean, if you're thinking about historical buildings in India, the Taj Mahal is going to come up pretty quick for someone who doesn't know. Yes. Yeah, I got that. I don't think that the Taj Mahal is a religious structure. It has a dome. Religious tourism. Yeah, I don't think it's... considering I don't even know what the fuck a Gurdwara is. Or a Gurdwaras. I'm not sure. But Golden Temple. I don't know. I don't know that I ever would have gotten that. What is the point of this, by the way? Report bad article. Like, surely they're vetting these, right? Are playable in AoE too. Gotcha. Surely they're vetting these articles though, right? And like they're... I don't know. 1886 establishments in the United Kingdom. Annual events in England. Culture of the United Kingdom. Dog shows. Dogs. I don't know that I could give you a name other than like the English dog show. I don't fucking what? I don't know. English. Surely not. Crufts. Huh? Fucking Brits. 20th century executions in Romania. Oh god. Showing off the crufts of the crop? What the fuck does that mean? Anti-intellectualism. Anti-Hungarian sentiment in Romania. Died in 1989. Was executed in 1989. Annulled Honorary Knight's Grand Cross of the Order of the Bath. I mainly knew him for his famously horrendous anti-abortion laws. Atheism activists. Bucharest Academy of Economic Studies alumni. Executed communists. Mass murderer. President. Romanian. His execution was filmed. General Secretary of the Romanian Communist Party. I don't know shit about Romania. Had society-wide horrendous consequences 18 years later when all the unwanted babies grew up. Yeah, it's funny how that happens. Leaders ousted by a coup. natalist politicians, neo-Stalinists, convicted of genocide, people of the Cold War. I'm sure that perhaps at some point I have seen this name. Never mind. I don't think I've ever seen that name. Ceausescu. I guess if it's Ciao. I don't know, man. I can't read IPA. Nikolai. Pro tip: don't a genocide. It's bad. Nikolai Ceausescu. African drums. Goblet-shaped drums. Senegalese hand drum. Is this djembe? Bada fucking bing, baby. Take a nice disturbed sip of my tea for that. No, bongos are South American, I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. Hang on. Bongo. Oh, they're Afro-Cuban. Okay. Gotcha. So it's sort of a fusion situation. I don't know that you call it bongo goblet. No, not at all. No, we this was one of the we interestingly spent a lot of time in elementary music talking about African drums, and so this came up pretty frequently. Characters created by Steve Coogan, comedy radio characters, comedy television characters, English male characters in sitcoms, fictional interviewers. Fuck. It's not Nardwuar. Yeah. I don't know that Nardwuar was really... I don't know that I'd call him a radio character. I don't know that he was ever on the radio. If I knew who Steve Coogan was, it would really help. I mean, it's not going to be any of fucking Sacha Baron Cohen's characters, because that's not Steve Coogan. Fictional DJ. Talk show. I don't think it's there, unfortunately. Well, in a sitcom. Is this Frasier? No, because he wasn't really an interviewer. Talk show, because it's from a sitcom. Fictional interviewer from a sitcom. I'm gonna say Frasier, and we're gonna wipe our hands of it. Alan Partridge. That seems like a thing that Saturn might be mad at me for. Anyway. 19th century mass murder in the United States. 1890s coup d'etat. Fires, murders, riots. African-American history of North Carolina. Attacks on government buildings and structures. Only 6% of people got this one, so don't feel bad if you don't. Yeah, but I feel I'm gonna feel bad for being one of the ones getting this one in America. Yeah, I should feel more bad than you do, for sure. Journalistic scandals, lynching deaths. Political repression. White American riots. This is... This is surely going to be something that I've heard of. I don't know if I could place a name for it. Wilmington Massacre. Okay. The name does sound familiar. I do have family in North Carolina. However, they are largely not the kind of people who would be talking about white supremacist municipal level coups d'etats and massacres for reasons perhaps you might imagine. Books by Charles Darwin. I could think of one. Biology textbooks. This one is as easy as it looks. If I could remember the name of the fucking book properly formatted. It's not like On the Theory of Evolution. I don't think that's right. It's something about natural selection. On the Origin of Species. You're right. You're right. I knew it was like on the. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Tito. I'm gonna take my djembe and go home. On the Origin Species. Those white guys from the Alien sequels? Okay. I think it's time that we tuck into some detective demos. Don't you? All right. Looks like first up we're gonna do. I say looks like as if there's like, you know, someone else deciding these things than me. Let's go ahead and start with the demo for Daemon Masquerade. Let's see here. What do I want to do? I should probably launch the game before I try to find the game in my capture. That probably would help. Bites you, by the way. Ah! I've been bit! Okay, let me very quickly find a store page for this. Rather find a link to it. Love you too. And throw that up in the chat. Pin that. What did you think of today's cryptic? I thought it was cute. We've got a nice parallaxy menu here. Turn this down just a touch. Windowed is fine. I'm going to be probably switching off soon. Jigsaw puzzle. Oh boy. Oh, you don't stick? You kind of stick. You don't stick together. You click, you don't stick. Okay. It appears subject lambda is missing the final puzzle piece. Oh, I should stretch. Ooh. I really need to get like a better cushion for this chair or something. Puzzle piece. Did I say puzzle piece? I may have. The final puzzle piece. Excellent work. Am I a baby? Am I a baby genius from the hit movie Baby Geniuses? Good job, honey. You solved that puzzle so fast. Subject land displays adequate spatial reasoning abilities. Hi. My name is Dr. Elena Dow. Research lead, authorization level Alpha 1. I'm going to be looking after you during your time here at the Athena Institute. We've got a bunch of puzzles for you to try. Does that sound fun? Yes. Yes. Glad to hear it. I see, this is me. I love queer-coded science woman. She's got the wolf cut. You tell me a queer-coded this? I know you're still full of energy. One of these games did have an LGBT tag. I forget which one, but it's time for you to go to bed. We've got lots more games to play in the morning. Well, damn, I do one jigsaw puzzle and gotta go to sleep. It was not this one. What was it? Hang on. I need to figure this out now. She got a lanyard-based door access, just like me. Which of you detectives is gay? I love women too. You're so real for that. I don't know that I'm seeing it. Strange. It may have been a game that didn't have a demo and I didn't decide to buy? Question mark? Or maybe it was one of the demos I played yesterday. I'm not sure. But I didn't see anything explicitly queer. So anyway, I guess it's time to go to sleep now. I may not be a woman, but the world can pry lesbianism out of my cold, dead hands. Hell yeah. Rubik's. I learned how to do the exact same thing backwards. That's so funny that these are just... This is just two images. Oh, that's a tough one. You think you're going to be able to get it? Oh, yeah, you got it. You put it exactly back in the same orientation that it was before. How about this chastity? You get this one? Hey. Puzzle globe? Oh, no! Oh, you got it. Me when I scatter? It does kind of... It does! That's why I said it! It'd be really funny if this was the one that I couldn't get. Be back in a bit. Enjoy your puzzlers. Will do. All right. Fucking I did all the puzzles. I guess I'll go to bed. Wrinkly ass pillow. Seriously, why does my pillow look like a scrotum? Good morning, sweetie. For today's game, I brought you a new book. When you finish reading it, come talk to me. Play close attention. I'm going to ask you some questions about it when you're done. All right. Tread on Fred by Professor Zeus. Right-click to read. Tread on Fred. Use the left and right arrows to turn the page. Printed in China. I feel like I need to like memorize this shit now. The ISBN number. On the road to the town Galed, towards a gorge, the crew all sped. Though there lay no bridge ahead, instead the merry band had Fred. Bunch of furries. Very nice, very nice. I do really like the snake with tits with with a single shoe. Yeah, that's very funny. The lesbian snitties. Oh man. Fred would lay across the crack, stretching out, stiffening his back for all the members of the pack to use as a makeshift track. See the bashful lemur maids tying up their hair in braids, sewing dolls with golden thread, blushing red as they tread on Fred. Hear the shrieks and the squeals of the trampy eels and heels, telling jokes best left unsaid, tales from bed as they tread on Fred. Why? Why are these eels talking sexy while they're walking on my... Well, slutty eel lesbians. Count the spots on the socks of the ox who likes to box, building strength with weights of lead above their head as they tread on Fred. Taste the cheese and the oats from the breakfast-eating goats, jars of honey and jam to spread buttering bread as they tread on Fred. Smell the funk of the skunk, dressed like an imposing punk. A pout of nerves cause wafting dread, fragrance shed as they tread on Fred. Now crossing the final one with the setting of the sun, though it all had been good fun, finally Fred's work was done. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, he can get up off the floor by kicking on the edge of the screen. Cool. Time for a quick quiz. What is the title of the book you just read? That it was Tread on Fred. That's right. What was the ISBN number? How many spots are on the socks? Oh, it did tell me to count the spots. Fuck. Oh, I should have counted the spots. I can estimate though. It was probably like 7. Not quite right. Okay. Subject Lambda does not appear to have a photographic memory. That's fine, man. What? I gotta fucking try again? Okay, it's 5, 6, 7, 8. I was literally 1 off. Come on, man. Tread on Fred. Ask me if I wanted to send that. Always. What does Tread on Fred tell us about its author, Professor Zeus? That he's a pervert. Yeah, I got that he wanted to be stepped on. That's an interesting interpretation. That's all for today. Tomorrow you're in for a real challenge. I think that's pretty cut and dry. Professor Zeus is a furry and a pervert. And we love that for him. Today I've prepared a real mystery for you. I want you to work out who stole the painting in a heist that happened last month. Look through the clues and come talk to me once you've solved the case. It's up to you to make sure your evidence is organized. Try arranging it neatly before you start investigating. Only a pervert would draw such sexy eels, for real. Are these supposed to match up? Seems like not, but... Maybe. This... I'm just thinking, like, you know, obviously there's... Obviously, you know, this is a testament where I'm... As the child who is in this situation, I am supposed to be observed in my processing abilities are supposed to be tested, and like you would observe if you were observing this sort of thing, very little things would come up. Very specific things would come up. I think that the doctor testing me would have to take note of the fact that it's always the quiet sweet ones you got to watch out for. Yeah, true. But I think that the doctor examining me would definitely take notice of the fact that I see these ripped pieces of paper and I'm like, oh, this is like a jigsaw puzzle. I got to put them back together. It's like, no, wait, that doesn't work. Brazen art theft. On Thursday, a brash thief or group of thieves stole a painting worth $3 million from the National Gallery of Victoria, Australia. It was noticed that the painting was missing around 2 p.m., having been last been accounted for during the security staff's previous patrol an hour earlier. According to investigators, the perpetrator entered during gallery opening hours and simply cut the painting right out of the frame, slashing it back away before blending back in with the rest of the patrons. At a press conference today, detectives stated that they are pursuing several leads on the case, including following up on witness statements from gallery attendees, comparing fingerprints found at the scene of the crime against the records of criminals involved in similar incidents. The artwork, a self-portrait of Rembrandt, purchased by the gallery in 1933, is considered one of the main attractions of the gallery, and the Victorian government has offered a reward of $15,000 for any information that leads to the successful recovery of the painting. Now, this, I know that they're like calling it out as brazen, but I feel like if you just went up to a painting and cut, like if you take the painting down off of the wall, you could reasonably get away with like patrons to the museum thinking, oh, they know what they're doing. They're, staff. If you're cutting the painting out of the fucking frame, who the fuck is just going to stand there? Like, really? Anyway, I'm guessing that they want us to match fingerprints. So we're looking for I believe this is called a loop, which does appear to match with our Stephanie Hopper here. On the second finger, roughly speaking. Yeah, I would say that's close enough. Prior convictions of fraud and counterfeiting. Alias's former name, Stephen Hopper. Is that suggesting that you are trans, or that you are that you are going by another name to get around, I don't know, fucking. Anyway, sticky hands, Sam, by the way. Ready to crack the case? Sure. To do that, you'll need to present a hypothesis that explains who stole the painting. Who do you believe stole the painting? Stephanie Hopper. So you think Stephanie stole the painting? From the limited evidence that you gave me, yes. Now you'll need to prove your hypothesis with the thread of logic. Click on it. Oh, hello. Click on additional pieces of evidence to add them to the thread. Right-click a piece of evidence to remove it from the thread. Submit your hypothesis by clicking on the suspect's name. Interesting. The thief left a fingerprint on the frame of the stolen painting. Yeah, that was the only thing in the fucking picture you gave me, which matches the sample in Stephanie Hopper's profile, proving she was the one who stole the painting. Not really. It just proves that she was there and that she touched it, but not really a time frame. Nice work. But okay, if that's good enough for you. Subject land displays a capacity for deductive reasoning. You solved the mystery, sweetie. Solving this mystery has taught you more than you realize. As you know, everybody has a unique set of fingerprints, but it's not just a person's fingerprints that are unique. The way they talk, the way they write, the way they think. Study these traits and you'll understand the person they belong to. Because once you understand them, they'll never escape your grasp. Shing! Huh? Gross, dude. That's rad as hell. Diversity win. This thief is a woman now. Hell yeah. Hello. Is this a fucking sweater jellyfish light bulb? Phosphorus be gone, master. What the fuck is going on? Forgive my intrusion, but the subject has escaped containment. What did you call me? What the fuck, you fool? How many times have I told you not to call me that in front of a subject? What if I've been training a Thanatos bound? Apologies, master. You know what you've forced me to do now? I'm going to have to dispose of a very promising subject. Zeta. Don't worry, master. I'll clean up Viota's mess. Lithos. Erase. What the fuck is going on? Holy shit. 15 years later. Holy shit. Oh, man. Detective Lambda, I presume. Interesting. Okay, that's just my name. The name's Ed Dolan. I'm with the FBI's Critical Incident Unit. Okay. 1977. Well, date of issue 1977. Well, I mean, if that was issued in 1977, then we're probably saying that that's present day because these are probably issued on a regular basis. It's probably not that it was issued in 77 because he joined the FBI in 77. But maybe the creator doesn't know that. I don't know. Sorry to disturb you so late, but I've got a hell of a case here. A family of 4, the Shepherds, have been burned to death in their home on the outskirts of a small Texas town. There was a calendar, you're right. Shortly before their death, they reported to the police that they were receiving threatening messages from a cult based in the area. The cult calls themselves the Veneratologists. Seems like an open and shut case, right? The only problem is the night of the arson, the cult was throwing a party celebrating the supposed rebirth of their leader. Meaning every single one of them has an alibi for the night of the murder. With each other, sure. There's no doubt in my mind that they did it. But proving it to the point where we can get an arrest warrant is going to take a lot more than a gut feeling. That's why I came to see you. I've heard you've solved cases thought to be unsolvable without even leaving your lounge chair. The fact you managed to identify the Bridgepoint slasher from a partially solved crossword is still talked about at the Bureau to this day. I've even heard rumors you're responsible for correcting most of the solved Plague Killer ciphers. I mean, he just used a fucking Pigpen. It's not that... Pigpen cipher is not that secure. I could probably crack that right now. STUBWXY? Is it happy? No. Okay, I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and solve a fucking pig. I'll come back later. I'll come back to the VOD later. I'm not going to sit here and solve a Pigpen cipher on stream. But know that I could. Obviously, we don't expect you to solve the case for free. We are aware that you've offered a $1 million reward for anyone with information regarding the Athena Institute. This dossier contains everything the Bureau has on the Institute. We're willing to hand it over if you crack this case for us. How does that sound? You have authorization to share these documents. Do you think I'm here off the record? Don't worry, I've got the full backing of the FBI on this. Director Lucas signed off on the release himself. Take a look at the first page if you don't believe me. He's actually a big fan of yours. Hi, Saturnalia. Thank you for joining. I hope it wasn't overly presumptuous of me, but I brought all the evidence that related to the arson with me. I put it all up on the pin board, but feel free to rearrange it. I've heard that you're very particular about how your evidence is arranged. Come talk to me if you've had a breakthrough in the case, or if you have any questions about the facts at hand. I'm not leaving this chair until the case is solved. Okay, it is 97. Interesting. Like the blue shading on this guy? Yeah, oh yeah, the rim lighting. Yeah, that's good. History's greatest quotes. Dedicated to the great men and women whose words fill this compendium. Am I able to write on this? I am. Oh, that makes sense. I saw a store page screenshot where they had like drawn all over this like like B is for Bonaparte. This guy's dead or something like that. um okay. This is an interesting juxtaposition. The man who has no sense of history is like a man who has no ears or eyes. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Interesting choice. All of these men are dead for one. True. You're very right. You're very right about that. Q is for Queen. Okay. That's not her name. Her name is not Queen. That's that that honor is safe for Latifah. Anyway, well, I presumably there's a. Oh, did you think it was over? See you soon, Lambda. Interesting. Okay. September 3rd, 1997. Today is Thursday, actually. It's Thursday the 4th. Okay, ads are gonna come up in a little bit or shortly, but so I'm gonna sit here and wait until they disappear. I do like the style of this game, for sure. I hope that I'm able to actually like, get into some of this. If you're overwhelmed by the evidence, press Z and click on the board to zoom in. Okay. But yeah, so like I'm really enjoying the style of this game thus far, and examine evidence, draw, clear drawing. Okay, cool. I would love to get a proper look at this game. While we're letting the ads go, I can see that these have a these are chronological, these three ads. I can see that these are chronological, so I can go ahead and put them in order. So it would be this one first. Yeah, they go in this order, assuming they are all taken on the same day, which it seems like they are. You have burgers and then presents and then cake. That's a perfectly reasonable. Why is this ad putting emphasis on the Dom and Domino's? I would say I put the emphasis on Dom, generally speaking. And that's not just a euphemism. I'm saying that that's actually how I say the word. This is kind of funky. I don't know. I don't know how many of these demos we're gonna play. I've got a few of them lined up, and then I had some other stuff to as options in case I run out. In case I want to do something else instead. Because I was thinking that I was going to go until Bits was streaming, which he's been a sleepy little boy lately, so it's unknown if he is going to stream tonight. I mean, it's unknown. It's unknown. Most things are unknown if I'm really going to be picky about it, but you know, it's more up in the air than it maybe otherwise would be. So just feel the need to mention that. But if Bits is going live at the normal time, then he is going to be live at 11, and yeah, we'll raid into him. But for the time being, we've got this, and we're almost back from the ads. All right, ad break's finishing. Let's get into the evidence. 9 million today. When I find out that I've got a job lighting up, I'll resub, but I probably shouldn't buy things in the meantime. Yeah, no worries. Ignore the Zepeto purchase I just did. That was dumb, and I'm not going to do any more of those types of purchases anytime soon. Gotcha. Hey, Big A. That's me. It's me. No. Wait, so if you just draw anything, it just... Okay, cool. Thanks for your constant guidance and for taking us in after my waterbed import business failed. You have the heart of Mother Teresa and the wisdom of John Madden. Your buddy Marcus. Okay. Dear Lloyd Aloysius. Ayu. Ayu. Hang on. Ayu. Snake. Snake. Snarky. Dear Lloyd Aloysius, have a wonderful awakening day. I hope. That might be notable, actually. That handwriting might be worth noting. I hope this new gun rack serves you well in your war against the non-believers. That's strange. The feds are going to find themselves in a heck of a siege if they try to take us down. Your humble carpenter, Glenn. Dear Lloyd Aloysius, don't count the candles or we'll be here forever. Happy Awakening Day. You'll have to forgive me for being unable to get enough candles for your cake. I'm afraid buying that many would cause a national wax shortage. But on a more serious note, thank you for offering me direction when I was at my most lost and counsel when I was at my lowest point. Love, Mary. Dear Lord, happy Awakening Day. Thank you for sharing your 9 million years of enlightenment with us, redeeming me of all my sins and giving me a place to live. I hope you like the card. I made it myself with some help from Sister Mary, who taught me how to make a stamp to decorate it with. Oh, so this is... Oh, yeah. Okay. That's neat. Sister Mary. Okay. Sister Mary making this card. Okay. For a very special father, Lord. To my Lord, happy Awakening Day with love. This is a pretty good bit of them just scratching out the birthday cards. I like it. Surely you must know that I'm yours, that I'm dedicated to you in both soul and body, how I live to answer your every command, how I shudder with delight under your watchful eye, how I long to worship you. Faithfully yours, Joyce. Dear Lloyd, I hope this card brings you as much joy as the cat calendar you gifted to me at Christmas has given me. They celebrate Christmas? The 9 card with the million after it is very good. Yes. The expression reminds me of the look Glenn has when he is thinking. Haha, Lily. Was Glenn not a guy? Yeah, the carpenter. Okay. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're accounted for. You're new, so that's 6, 7. Yeah, so there's 7 total people, 6 plus a Lord, Lord Aloysius, who I assume to be this guy. Yeah, I mean he's on the wall as Jesus. That's Lord Aloysius. Jim's Corner Store, goat milk. Yeah, you have a corner store where you can buy goat milk? Where in America are you? Goat milk and vodka. And 100 slices of American cheese. That's so fuck. Hang on. 100 slices of American cheese, a 12-pack of buns, and a pound of meat? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this shopping list? Oh yeah, that would be, this must be like Canada or something. Well, no, because no, I have seen, I do see liquor bottles like 750s, you know, generally. No, yeah, it's probably America. I have seen 750s. In in common parlance, you might call that like a fifth or something. I don't know how much a fucking fifth is, or a handle, or what those you really mean. But one, but fucking insane. A gallon of milk, 1 pound of meat. It's goat meat, whatever. We've established that there's goats. 12 buns for 7 people. Which, like, I guess it's maybe that's enough. Yeah, I got the M&M reference. 1 lettuce, a 750 of vodka, which I feel like these prices are weirdly expensive for 1997. I feel like these are like today prices. But the 100 slices of American cheese really fucks me up. But yeah, you're definitely not making. I mean, you could make 7 burgers with a pound of meat. They wouldn't be very big burgers, but I mean, maybe you're stretching those out with like eggs and shit that you already have. But like, come on, man. And why goat? Why goat? Maybe that's a thing. You have proven yourself to be a stalwart believer in our cause. Those who have been bestowed the privilege of enacting Tenet 5. Tenet 5 being pariahs to the church must be punished. Welcome back, Zoe. We are still playing the same demo. We didn't get very far. We sat through ads and but essentially where we're at is we've been approached by the FBI to solve an arson that they're all but certain was committed by this cult, but they can't get a search or an arrest warrant because they were all at a birthday party or awakening party, as it were, for the leader of the club, who is now, or not the club, the cult, that is now 9 million years old, supposedly. And so because they all have an alibi, because they are all able to vouch for each other, I guess that seems like bullshit to me, but you know, that is the framing of the story. But in doing so, the FBI is bribing us to, or I guess not bribing us. They're doing it. This is their payment to us, is that they are giving us information about, I guess the organization in which we were reared, or something like that. All right. The hand-edited birthday cards are a highlight, yes. For a very special lord. All right. Property damage, arson, shattered front window, and traces of alcoholic spirits utilized as an accelerant suggests that an improvised incendiary device, such as a Molotov cocktail, was used to deliberately start the fire. Would make sense that vodka was on the grocery list. I wouldn't necessarily go for vodka first. But I mean, if you could get it cheap, then maybe. I mean, if you're trying to commit arson, are you really trying to go cheap? But anyway, due to the highly flammable polystyrene core cladding of the house, it would have ignited easily. Polystyrene core? What the fuck? We're in Texas. Okay. This is Texas 1997. You're What? Who's making a house with fucking polystyrene? Would have ignited easily and the fire would have consumed the entire structure in minutes. That seems terrible. That seems like a terrible idea, especially in such a dry fucking place. The corpses of the 4 occupants were found inside having died of smoke inhalation. Presumably they were unable to escape as the flames quickly cut off from the only exit from the property. No car tire marks. Also, who the fuck in America is riding tire like this? Were found on the dirt path leading up to the premises. However, there were several tracks from what appears to be a bicycle. Other than the fire hazard, it's a very good material, but the fire hazard do be higher hazarding. Corpses of the 4 occupants were found inside having died of smoke inhalation. No car tire marks were found on the dirt path leading up to the premises. However, there were several tracks from what appears to be a bicycle, probably from one of the children's bikes. No 911 calls were recorded in Gotherton on the night of the fire. Authorities were alerted to investigate the following day when a truck driver passing by noticed the still smoldering remains of the home. Okay. Around 9 to 10. Thanks, Sari. Okay. Attention apostates. The corruption of your spirit by the forces of evil and your deep-seated... Is that right? Is this not seated? Hang on. Yeah, it's deep-seated. But, you know, that's... I fully believe that this could be an intentional point. The dev is Australian where they do spell it tire. Okay, fair enough. The tire thing is whatever. But they, like, this game has very specifically told me to take note of the way that the people speak, the way that they think, the way that they act. So I'm like, this seems notable to me. Your deep-seated resentment of God's cleansing grace has been made abundantly clear by your recent actions. You will be judged for your sins. Maybe there's one particular British agent writing reports who is a mole for the cult. Maybe. You'll be judged for your sins, and agents of the Lord shall wreak havoc upon you. That's an A. And your family. Repent for your crimes now so that you do not burn for eternity. Dear Glenn, thanks for volunteering to go get groceries. I would have done it myself, but I'm just so busy preparing everything for the Lord's big day. You can't trust anything written in a document alongside British specific English terms would actually be a brain genius puzzle term. So true. Buns, whole grain, ground goat. Oh. Yeah, Zoe, you missed the grocery list of a gallon of milk, a pound of ground goat meat, 12 buns, lettuce, vodka, 4 tomatoes, and 100 slices of American cheese. All being at a corner store. Yeah. Yeah, notably no vodka. The secret ingredient. Sounds like Glenn might just be an alcoholic separate from any cult activities. Well, I mean, that also may be the secret ingredient, yeah. Honey, I don't know what I've done to end up in the doghouse, but whatever it was, I'm sorry I did said that. Please let me back into bed. Sleeping on the couch is making my bad back flare up. Glenn, thank you so much for fixing my rocking chair. You've made it better than brand new. It might even be able to withstand Coulter riding it down the stairs again. He's a rambunctious child, but he means well. I don't know what we would do without you. All right. The 23 tenets of veneratology. Thou shalt strictly adhere to the word of Lord Aloysius, for it is the word of God. Is Mary flirting with Glenn? Maybe. I don't know. Questioning the word of Lord Aloysius shall be considered a blasphemy against God. Thou shalt shun the non-believers, for their words are snares to trick you off the path. Those who forsake the church shall be treated as pariahs in the eyes of the church. Pariahs to the church must be punished. Thou shalt not covet status, save for in the eyes of the Lord. What? Oh, yeah. You shall not covet status unless the status you are coveting is the status that you hold in the eyes of the Lord, which is an odd way to put. Okay, whatever. Thou shalt not covet material wealth or worldly possessions. Thou shalt not steal. Only that thou shalt steal only that which you do not have the means to purchase. That's pretty based. That's pretty based. Thou shalt share all that you own with the church. Once fully inducted into the church, thou shalt live within the sanctum. Those living within the sanctum must defend it with their lives against the forces of evil. Thou shalt keep their music as a reasonable volume inside the sanctum. Thou shalt be modest in thy footwear choices. Thou shalt not consume the flesh of any animal save for the goat, for it is the spawn of Satan. So you want to eat the Satan goat? You want to eat the devil meat? Is that the deal? To kill him. Yeah. Thou shalt not partake in drink or imbibe in inebriants of any kind. So they're not drinking the vodka. Thou shalt not visit any other place of worship. Thou shalt not. I keep wanting to say shout, which is, it really should be, but thou shalt not study the veteratological scripture in private. That's a fun one. They're absolutely Molotoving the vodka. Yeah, 100%. Thou shalt not meet in secret from Lord Aloysius. Thou shalt bathe thrice daily. Thou shalt not use vanilla-based scents. Thou shalt write a reflection on the state of the world each month. Thou shalt take the Lord's criticisms and feedback to heart. Thou shalt strive to uphold the tenets in every action you take. Okay, so we've got our 3 dudes here. 3 dudes here at around 6:45. This is happening around 9 to 10. I don't see any cheese or tomatoes in those burgers. No, you're very right. Also, this is truly heinous. What's in the very top right of this corkboard? It's just telling me how to examine evidence and draw. British. Brit spotted. Jeez. Anyway. I'm gonna be Brit paranoid this whole time. Okay, so we've got our 3 boys there at. Couldn't see one in small. Gotcha. 3 boys at 6:45. Along with these 2. And then the blonde lady disappears and these 2 come in. She's chiding this one for some reason. This is... Hang on, just so I don't have to keep waffling around trying to read an analog clock. And then that is 8 o'clock. And this is 9:30. This is presumably around the time that arson is being committed, and everyone is here except for ponytail, braid, individual. Which is a weird time to be gone. Let's see. I will stand up and stretch. Let's see. So we know. Ugh. What exactly is the history of the corkboard? Just stuff recovered from the site. This is I don't know. It's literally what the FBI gave me this, and they said, "Take this, figure it out." Looks like a kid, an older kid, but sure. So yeah, that could be Coulter, and that would track with the bicycle. I don't know. Why would you? I guess for fucking accountability. I guess it would make sense to send a 12, some sense to send a 12-year-old to throw him a Molotov. Let's see. There was something. Yes. You have proven yourself to be a stalwart believer in our cause, thus you have been bestowed the privilege of enacting Tenet 5. We don't know who this went to. It's a way to make the kid prove royalty. True. Raised in a cult, realized it was bullshit, burned it all down. Case closed. No. So the cult is believed to have caused the arson. The arson was of a family home. I'm sorry if I didn't make that clear enough. So we're going to call this tentatively Coulter. Which one of these is from Coulter? Sister Mary, who taught me how to make a stamp to decorate it with. Okay. So we know that that's Aloysius. This is Coulter. Perhaps you. Well, who wrote this? Raised in a cult, became a true believer than all others. Truer believer than all others, enacted the punishment upon a random family on flimsy reasons because he was so excited to give the privilege of enacting Tenet 5. No, Tenet 5 is that you need to punish non-believers. So I guess anyone counts, yeah. So oh yeah, this is the same handwriting, isn't it? You got the loopy eye dots. Yeah, this is Coulter's handwriting. The adults are smart enough to be like, non-believers do need to be punished, but like, let's not get the CIA in here. No, I think that it is genuinely that being a kid would explain not knowing the right words. True. You're right. No, I think that it is generally the cult thinks that they can just get away with it. So these two men, we've got Marcus and we've got Glenn. Glenn is a carpenter. Marcus calls him Big A. Marcus has a bad back. Whatever it was, I'm sorry I did / said that. I missed that. Bad back and terrible communication skills, yeah. I don't see anything indicating a bad back unless he maybe like went to go lie down in that interim period. His wife probably has a bad back too from having to carry the cohesion of the entire family for decades. True. They believe their 9 million year old leader was just reborn. They probably think they're invisible. Yeah, true. So okay. One of these is Glenn, one of these is Marcus. I don't know that it matters much. And then we've got Mary, we've got Joyce. How I shudder with delight under your watchful eye, how I long to worship you. That reads to me like this, lady. So we'll call you Joyce. And then we've got Lily. She likes cats. Names fit the relative ages. True, true. And Mary. So one of you is a Lily and one of you is a Mary. Lily has glasses just based on vibes. I don't know that it matters too much. Why organic tomatoes and not organic lettuce? Truly a question for the ages. You know, I think I understand that. Tomatoes are not being eaten, lettuce was, if the art is to be believed true. I think I understand that because tomatoes are much more sensitive to quality. Like, a bad quality tomato is hot dog shit. Whereas bad quality lettuce, you can still get by unless it's like, actively rotting. I can understand it. The question is, how widely available would organic tomatoes have been in 97? Especially if you're going to the corner store with the vodka and the goat milk. Also, I highly doubt that these American cheese singles are made of fucking goat milk. I guess it's just flesh. Okay. But why bother with the goat milk then? This cult makes no sense. So there are 7 places. Well, maybe not 7 places set. There's 7 places, and then he's got a cake. Yeah, 100% tough. Would have done so myself, but I'm just so busy preparing everything for the Lord's big day. Maybe people had a lower bar for organic in 1997. True, true. I don't know how specific we need to be. I don't know what the generally I know, because we had an example, what the evidence submitting it looks like. In that we sort of have to like string the things along with the logical thread. So maybe we talk to him and see, do you need anything from me? Oh. Tell me about the crime. Want me to recap on the details of the crime, please? The incident took place in the small town of Gotherden, Texas. The victims were a young family of 4, the Shepherds. Falling on hard times, the Shepherds sought hope from their local church. It was there that they first met the Veneratologists, an obscure Christian sect based in the area. First, the family was charmed by Lord Aloysius and enjoyed living in the commune. However, they left the group a month ago, fearing that its doctrines were becoming increasingly radical. Upon leaving the church, the family began to receive threatening letters at their new home. They contacted the police about the harassment several times. But citing a lack of evidence, the police were unwilling to press charges. They're apostates, yes. In fact, apostates was the word being used. The next threat will be the final one they received. On the night of August 29th, someone set fire to the residence of the Shepherd family. Jesus Christ. Was not expecting that image. Trapped inside by the home's shoddy construction, the family perished in the blaze. All signs point to this being an intentional arson attack. Check the property damage report for more info. Obviously, the threatening letters cast suspicion on the cult. The problem is they were all celebrating the Lord's birthday, awakening day at the time. But literally, you made up this picture. This picture does not exist. Giving them an airtight alibi. I don't think that's airtight at all. Yeah, local police, yes. It's a damn travesty, a nice family killed in such a horrific way. It's stuff like this that makes me want to retire from the Bureau, but I'm confident that you'll be able to uncover the truth. Anything from me? Tell me about the suspects. So you want a quick rundown of the possible suspects? Tell me about Aloysius. Yes. Aloysius Kingsley came to the town of Gutherton 3 years ago and set up the Church of Veneratology shortly after his arrival. Prior to his appearance in Gutherton, Kingsley was known to the police in Mississippi as Brent Gilman, a notorious fraudster and con man. This art style is kind of weird. It is, but I like it. Could have just set the clock for the photo classic Columbo murder switcheroo. True. Like someone who used to draw weird porn a long time. You're so right. This is giving me like Jay Naylor vibes. Oh man. No shade there. Gilman, now newly ordained as Lord Aloysius, was readily accepted in the small town, his fiery Bible readings attracting a sizable audience. Mary McQueen. Oh, you're just going to show me who all these people... I don't even have to deduce this shit at all? Damn. Just a bit too much anatomical detail for how much other detail and yet strange proportions. True. But I like it. It's a little uncanny. It feels like there's some intentionality to it. Mary McQueen was one of the first members to join the Church of Veneratology when Aloysius came to Gutherton in 1994. Known to be extremely loyal to her lord, Mary is responsible for the majority of domestic duties within the commune. Yeah, it is distinct. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. For the last 6 months, she has dedicated herself to educating her adopted son, Coulter. Glenn. Glenn Knight is considered the Mr. Fix-It around the town of Gutherton. Two of the folks in town told me, if you've got a job that needs to be done right, Glenn's got you covered. Not normally one for religion, Glenn joined the group on the insistence of his longtime friend, Lily Brooks. You were right about Lily being the one with glasses. Lily Brooks was formerly the librarian at Gutherton Middle School before quitting after what was described as a total nervous breakdown. A very reserved woman, she has few friends outside of the church and was reportedly quite heartbroken when the Shepherd family left. Longtime friends with Glenn Knight, she was the one who convinced him to join the group. Coulter. Left an orphan at the age of 7 after a traffic accident claimed the lives of his parents. Coulter was bounced around the foster system for the next couple of years. So you're at least 10. Okay, 11. Yeah. 11 and a half at least. Coulter was adopted by Mary McQueen at the age of 11. He was attending Gutherton Middle School. By citing behavioral issues, he's been homeschooled by the church for the last year. That's definitely a good place for him to be. Joyce Bishop. Bike. Yeah. Joyce Bishop is a former hairdresser and wife to Marcus Bishop. After her husband's business folded, they moved into Veneratologist commune in 1996. Joyce is said to be quite taken by the commune lifestyle as long as she isn't the one responsible for cleaning the laundry. What are you drinking out of a glass like this if you're not allowed to imbibe? You just wanted a fancy glass? These are some shady appliantologists, true. The white zone is for loading and unloading only. If you need to load or unload, please go to the white zone. She doesn't want to cut back on her lifestyle. Marcus Bishop. Former entrepreneur, husband to Joyce Bishop. After his business folded, he and his wife moved onto the Veneratologist commune in 1996. Marcus is said to be indifferent to the commune lifestyle, as long as it doesn't interfere with his ability to watch football. Cool. Yeah, I mean, who do you think started? Yeah, I think it was Coulter. I think it's pretty clearly Coulter, and I don't think that that's particularly that you particularly needed a fucking off the books savant to figure that out, but you know. Arson. Yeah, we'll call that here. And then we can link that to, well, no, let's take that off. We'll say of enacting tenet 5, which is to punish pariahs of the church. Repent for your crimes now so that you do not burn for eternity. And then link that to the card with his handwriting on it, and also the him being missing at 9:30. Hopefully that's good enough. The threatening note that was sent to the shepherds. Something about it seems familiar. Yeah, it's got his fucking handwriting on it. Right, the handwriting is identical to the card Coulter wrote, which means that Coulter was the one who was threatening the shepherds. However, the veneratologists claim they were together all night. They even have the photos to prove it. Yeah, but he's not in that fucking picture. You need to find the gap in their alibi. It's right there. Okay. So I guess bang, bang, boom. Is that what you want? What do you mean? Fuck off. I need to find the gap in their alibi. He's clearly not fucking here. So he wrote it. And then is that it? Property damage report mentions the fire was started between 9 and 10 p.m. Yes. Exact same time this photo was taken. Yes. Meaning Coulter is the only one without an alibi for the arson. Yes. So the arsonist was Coulter. Yes. Knew there was something off about those photos. In what world would a child be absent when the cake is being cut? But that just highlights our biggest problem. We're talking about a 14-year-old kid here. Do you think Coulter had an accomplice? Yes. Who do you think was Coulter's accomplice? It was Mary. Do you have any proof of that? Yeah, she... Funking... Okay. 11 and a half, not 14? Don't worry about it. Yeah, the secret ingredients. So, go here. Well, I guess if in that case it was Glenn who went to get the fucking groceries, so fuck, I don't know, man. So yeah, link to this. Bing, bang, boom, bing, bang. Hello? 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 Is it... Did I break it? Okay, there's only 5 points? Okay. Oh, this is just for the... Okay, I see. This is... I didn't realize that I needed... Okay. I was thinking that I needed to link together every piece of evidence, but I'm needing to link together Coulter's accomplice to Mary McQueen. I didn't realize that these text boxes were changing. So Coulter's accomplice... I mean, you can include that picture. And we can include the damage report having alcohol accelerants mentioned in it. Property report damage report does mention that alcohol was used to start the fire. Likely. Unlisted among the items on this receipt are 2 bottles of vodka. Vodka is the only item purchased that wasn't on the shopping list, so perhaps that's the secret ingredient Mary requested. Mary was the one who requested the vodka. However, the cult's lawyers will just argue she wanted it for her own personal consumption. We can prove that that wasn't true because it's a fucking... Yeah. That's easy. This guy ain't exactly Columbo. True. Because of the strict rules of the cult's religion, we can prove that the alcohol wasn't for personal consumption. Yes. Cult has a heck of a lot of crazy rules. Can you circle whichever tavern is? Yeah, it's the one that's... It's the one that says that. Thou shalt not partake and drink. Tenet by 15 prohibits the consumption of alcohol, so Mary must have wanted the vodka to use in the arson. Still, one thing that bothers me. So far, we've managed to pin both Coulter and Mary for starting the fire that killed the Shepherd family. Still think the bastard Lloyd Aloysius is responsible for all this and just hiding behind his loyal flock. Is there any shred of evidence that Lloyd Aloysius ordered Coulter to carry out the attack for the family? Yes, literally this. This thing right here. He may be stupid. This letter from Aloysius mentions tenet number 5, which is that pariahs to the church must be punished. Yes. Letter doesn't say who exactly it's addressed to, but given that you've proven that Coulter perpetrated the attack on the former cult members, I don't think a judge will have any trouble seeing the connection. Unlike you. It was a clever little plan that Aloysius and Mary cooked up, having a child do their dirty work. But with the deductions you've made, we'll be able to nail them both for conspiracy to commit murder. They'll both be going away for a long time. I'm going to head straight to the judge to get an arrest warrant for Aloysius Kingsley and Mary McQueen. Judge Burton certainly isn't going to be happy having me turn up on his doorstep at midnight. I've left the dossier on the Athena Institute on your bookshelf. I hope you find what you're looking for in there. Thanks, Lambda. You're even better than they say you are. Okay, hon. No, I'm getting shinged. I'm getting invaded by the by the materializing mask boy with an upside down peace sign. Actually, no, was this? No, I think that. So I used to get peeved about this. I feel like I may have been overthinking it with secret British police officer angle. True. I want to say I used to get really peeved about when people would draw peace signs this way, particularly when there was no middle beam. That was also a big peeve. If it's just like 3 bars, that's just like a Mercedes logo. But I do believe that this in particular is a nuclear disarmament symbol. No. Wait. So it's based on semaphore. It's like you wave your arms with the you wave your arms with the flags, and then like it's supposed to be the letter N and the letter D. Hang on. Semaphore alphabet. Okay, no, that's right. Yeah, N is arms down. No. Sorry, my phone just wanted to listen to me, I guess. So N is like arms down out at like a 45-degree angle, whereas D is up and down. So this is in fact upside down, and I should be pissed off. Upside down peace sign. Why is that common? It's an Algi's rune, I guess. I don't know, man. That's weird. Anyway. Hi. Long time no see. No time for a reunion, I'm afraid. We're behind schedule. Not the sweater jellyfish light bulb. You may experience some nausea. Don't worry, it'll pass. Your costume is on the coat rack. Make sure the mask fits properly or the voice changer won't work. It's kind of funny that what became the peace symbol originally just meant nuclear disarmament, but it seems like the second best thing in 10,000 years of human history that consistently stops people going to war as both of them having nuclear weapons. Yeah! Best thing being general trade, interdependence, and globalism, I guess? Complicated topic overall. Yeah, very much so. Chapter 3. Yeah, we're not going to say anything. We're just going to go along with it. Are you ready? We better hurry. You're the last to arrive. Kind of a baddie, though. Hi. Ah, good, our final guest. I'd recognize that wolf cut anywhere. Fantastic. I was worried that I'm the only one here who has no idea what the fuck is going on. Good use of the restrained F-bomb. Now that everyone's here, we can get started. Welcome, one and all. All of you have been brought here today to participate in a very prestigious event. The Daemon Masquerade. This ancient ritual grants you the chance to make your wildest dreams come true. Aren't you so lucky to have all been... Aren't you all so lucky to have been selected as maskers? Full game available now. That was pretty good. I would be interested to see if the puzzles get harder, or if it's about that level and it's more about seeing the story unravel. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I maybe play this game in the future. It is not one of the games that I have purchased on site, but it is on my wish list now. So we'll see. Go ahead and let's see. This next game came out last November, and it is very much taking it's cutting from the cloth of the Nancy Drew games, which I have not played. I should. I need to. It is called Penelope Pendrick and the Art of Deceit. Secret of Shadow Ranch. Shadow Ranch. For me to dip my evil carrots in. Boing. Oh, you didn't hear that. Hold on. The Art of Deceit. Very I don't know that I've ever seen... Hang on, I think I need to turn this down a little bit. Interesting choice to start these bars here and this one in the middle. I don't know that I've ever seen a game start with a pre-rendered cutscene that includes the menu in the render. That's a very interesting... And the fact that the menu sits behind the chair is also interesting. That's... I see you, game developer. Making choices. This setting includes in-game notes that keep track of important plot points and story details as the game progresses, a checklist that stays updated with all the current tasks. The setting includes a pencil and paper not provided. Fuck yeah. Would you like to learn how to play before continuing? Yeah, please. Move around the environment by clicking different portions of the screen. Spin around in place on hover. Step backward. Turn around. Okay, so nothing totally groundbreaking. Pick up, open, push, pull, touch. Needs an inventory item. Add an item to the inventory. Rotate puzzle piece. Inventory can be found on the lower half of the screen. Items serve. Money can be used to buy to purchase goods and services. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. That's the one. Nancy Drew also had those settings. Oh, interesting. Items serve many different purposes. Yada yada yada. They do the things that items do in games like this. Toggling the hand button sets the inventory to use mode, look mode. To use an item or something in the environment, left click the item thumbnail while in use mode. Okay. Items can be examined up close. Combine them in the examine window. Cool. The game operates on a time system where 1 game hour equals 6 real-life minutes. Oh dear. The clock is front and center on the game UI. Keep track of the time here, as well as if it's currently AM or PM in the game. Fuck. Am I gonna run out of time? Time influences many things. It's like Majora's Mask time, yeah. Time influences many things. For example, some buildings may only be open during certain hours, or maybe a suspect leaves their post at certain specific times. This game is day only, meaning the activity is restricted from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. When the time in the game hits 10 p.m., no matter where she is or what she is doing, Penelope will be teleported back to her room overnight. There is a warning a half hour before to wrap up. The clock, however, will stop during important events to keep them from being interrupted, but this does not necessarily mean that the event isn't timed. Sometimes special events may happen overnight, so if you're ever stuck, it can't hurt to go to bed. To change the time quickly, use the alarm next to the bed in Penelope's room. To set the alarm to the new desired time, first click the alarm button. Penelope will sleep until that time. If the alarm is set for earlier than the current time, she will sleep overnight. I don't think that this is relevant because I am not provided it in the mode that I was given. Oh, I like that. I like that as a way of crossing out something on a checklist where it's written on a typewriter. It's very good. Interrogating suspects is an important way to uncover information. Talk to people. You will be able to say things. This is how you say them. Top image means that there will be a chance to pick all of the selections, while the bottom image means to choose only one. Oh, clever. The phone in Penelope's room can be used to call additional characters. To dial the phone, input the phone number of the person to call. When important phone numbers are discovered, they're automatically written down on a list that appears next to the phone. Not everyone will be available to talk at all times. Try again later after the game progresses a bit. Penelope can receive calls too. Make sure to answer. Saving is saving. Saving is blocked during cutscenes, conversations, and other special events. Load a game from either the menu or the game menu. If Penelope has a mishap somewhere along the way, like an early death, that sure is a mishap, huh? There will be the chance to try again and load in ahead of the predicament. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and run ads and run into the bathroom. And then I will come back and we'll play this. So be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry, I didn't realize that we were dead silent. I hadn't think about that. Don't think I've seen the bamboo BRB thing before. Yeah, I really like it. It's the one thing that I maybe don't love about it is that in order to make it more recognizable as bamboo, I wanted to make it like green, but that feels like it doesn't fit in with the color scheme. So, but other than that, you know, I like it. This is a work of fiction. References to real people are purely for the sake of storytelling and do not claim to be actual events. Penelope Pendrick, a writer by trade, somehow found herself faced with the suspicious death of her elderly neighbor. As the sole individual to question the story, Penelope had to step into the role of investigator to prove that all was not as it seemed. Haven't seen that particular disclaimer before, makes me curious. Yeah. I think it might just be to cover your butt in regards to crime, because lots of crimes happen to lots of people with lots of names. And if you are making a story about a crime that happens to a person and is perpetrated by a person with a name, and someone sees that and is like, hey, that's my name, you're suggesting that I was guilty of this crime that I was implicated in, that can be seen as slander or libel. So I think that that's the main reason for that, just to sort of get out in front of anything like that might happen. But Penelope had to step into the role of investigator to prove that all was not as it seemed. After piecing together the truth about Mrs. Jenkins' death, Penelope decided that her harrowing adventure was something worth writing about. Yesterday, she received a phone call from a small police force impressed by her publication and desperate for help. Today, she flies up to Connecticut to embark on her first official case. Connecticut! New London. Normally, it's a very formulaic. Any similarity is purely coincidental. Theirs makes it sound like they intentionally made stuff up about real people for narrative purposes. Could be. Maybe making this bamboo stay green, but the sign be a light purple. Maybe. All right, this is our room 101 key. Key to my room. Anything in here? Just closed. Okay, cool. The phone do be ringing. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, Miss Pendrick. This is Sergeant Russell. I'm going to be your contact down at the Carlisle Police Department during your stay here. Glad to see you had no problem finding your accommodation, and I hope you've had some time to get acquainted with the place.
Barely. If I couldn't find my room, that would make for a bad first impression of my detective skills.
If I couldn't find my room, that would make for a bad first impression of my detective skills.
You're not wrong. The last thing we need right now is another person who can't find what they are looking for. To put it mildly, the past week has been overwhelming. 3 people gone missing, one right after the other. Only a couple days in between each. Our entire department is 3 people, for crying out loud. We're not equipped to handle something like this. What we're equipped for is either graffiti related or has to deal with noise ordinance.
I feel like he's way too angry for this.
All in this little town?
We've never seen anything like it. The worst part is that there's so many unknowns. Our gut is telling us that these disappearances are connected. You'd think they have to be, right? But try explaining that to the county chief. Without concrete proof, he just sees this all as a whole lot of coincidence, and potentially not even a crime. We're getting no outside help with this, no matter how much we beg.
Ah, okay. Well, that answers why you brought me up here, rather than literally any cop in the state. That one was the real mystery.
Desperate times calls for desperate measures.
Yeah, you should play something cozy.
No offense.
None taken, trust me.
Officer,
take care of yourself.
He related to me afterwards, and we all agreed that you seem to have some pretty solid intuition. It was his idea to reach out. Anyway, let's get down to business. I'll be sending you some documents that we.
Huh?
Unauthorized call time expended. Please enter 4-digit PIN to continue.
What the fuck do you mean? Pablo's Pizza. At what level of completeness would you be interested in the streaming a solitaire game? I don't know. Oh yeah, no, it is straight up like, you know, this is a Nancy Drew like. I would probably want to play the Nancy Drew games before I played this, if I had to guess. Notes. We don't need that. Nothing. Drawers, cabinet. We have a stove. We can heat up the stove. I just stretched. I'm not worried about it. I'll let you know via constant pestering when I think it's a good time for streaming it. Yeah, sure. I need something for this. Okay, cool.
I need something for this.
You certainly do, don't you? Well, you could just...
I need something for this.
Nope, apparently not. That button's broken. What?
I need something for this. I need something for this.
Interesting.
I don't want to sleep now.
Nothing in the player? I mean, you would think that in a hotel it would have, like, cable hooked up or something.
Weird.
This was in the promotional material for the game. Okay, so I can use the bathroom. What is it? 12:20 thereabouts? Okay. Go piss, girl. Okay, nothing in there. Papers rustling. So I'm 101. Can of soda on the ladder?
Looks like no one's using this right now.
Room 203, check supplies. Okay. It's 2016. Okay, interesting. Interesting choice to make this game take place. Can I pause at all? Menu. Okay, yeah. It's an interesting choice to make this game take place 10 years prior. Not contemporary with like the classic Nancy Drew games. Not contemporary with the... Maybe that's when development started? Maybe. Why? What do you want?
I put it in the chat.
I only just saw it. What
Oh.
What do you mean?
The butterfly tea. Can I have the rest of it?
You think that you need the rest of it?
There's not much.
Okay.
There's like this much.
Oh, you mean the stuff that's made?
Yeah.
Okay. No. Yeah. Fucking take it.
Okay. Did you add anything to it when you gave it to me the other day? Did you like put honey or something?
I put honey in it when I brewed it.
Oh, okay. That was my question.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Notes. Is this completely locked out? I take my own notes. Okay, yeah. Thank you for the straw. Let's see. Very funny. Why is there papers rustling here? Okay, 201, 2. Interesting. 203. Joe's stuff. Don't touch or I'll eat your lunch.
I don't think that's right.
Oh, this is a combination? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Write down your combination on the provided diagram below. Toolsafe is not responsible for lost combinations or permanently locked tools. Okay, let me take a quick picture of this. Feels like cheating, but, you know. I turned off the... It's fine. Let's see. So, you're number 1. Number 2 is on the here. Number 3 is here. Number 4 is... What the fuck? So it's like... You're here. You're number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7 is on the side. On this side, so that's here. And then number 8 is here?
That's it.
Hey, okay, cool.
Sorry, Joe.
Lube! Get lubed. And this looks familiar. Lube. There's something squeaky for me to lubricate. That's interesting. I feel like I need to do everything very fast. I'm very afraid of the consequences of time. These papers rustling, though. You rustling in there? Yeah, legally distinct WD-40, true. Hello, are you rustling?
Hello? Do you have a second?
Fine. What? Who even are you?
Ooh.
Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. You've already wasted enough of my time.
Really sorry to bother you. I just have one quick question, then I'll get out of your hair.
I'm really sorry to bother you. I just have one quick question. Then I'll get out of your hair.
Well, spit it out. What do you want?
I just moved into the room next door and
My condolences to both me and you.
I was kicked off.
Oh, yeah, that's a fair question to ask.
Asking for some kind of pin to activate it again.
If I tell you how that thing works, can we agree that this door is now permanently off limits?
You don't need to ask me twice.
Now you're getting me. The phone code is 9, followed by your room number.
Cool.
Thank you. There's no way I would have guessed that on my own. Hey, I never caught your name.
Did I drop it?
That exchange really brightened up my day.
Nope, this is not my... What were the papers rustling, though? Why was she so rustly?
Unauthorized call time expended. Please enter 4-digit PIN to continue to use line. Caller authorized.
I guess?
Now isn't the best time.
Okay. Well, I don't have his number. That's still nothing. Okay. Huh. Do I need to, like, find the police station or something? Well, I guess we've got that started. Anything else here of note? Seemingly not. Okay, well, I've got some lube, so it's time to head out about my way, I suppose. Rosewood Apartments? No, that's where I am, presumably. Hello? Can I? Okay. Oh. This is like the only place I can be right now. Huh. Maybe when I take up some lube from a place and leave. What else am I supposed to do? This is still just a brick wall. Can I pull the fire alarm? She's all right. Okay. We've got a saw. We've got some measuring tape. Yoink.
This could come in handy.
Got a screwdriver. Yoink. Candle. Nope. Okay, cool. All right. The directions are not the most intuitive, but that's fine. I'm sure that it's pretty true to the originals, if I had to guess. There are so many of them. I'm aware. I would like to get into at least some of them. So the TV doesn't work. We can't get it in the fridge. There's something to do here. I don't know where the fucking police office is, nor can I go there. Nancy Tuesday, that's pretty good. Just gonna try every door. And then if I can't get into any door and I can't find anything else, then maybe I just go the fuck to sleep. Because what else do you want from me? Also, definitely fix that banister. That seems like a real hazard. Fun, we're rattling the doorknobs and not knocking. We knocked at the one where we thought there was someone there. Because there were paper rattling noises. How to remove rust. Water, dish soap, measuring cup, rubber gloves, oxalic acid, steel wool or sponge. Okay. This seems really specific. But maybe we need to know. Just screws? Just a box of screws. Yeah, it is very, very period accurate. I swear to God, if I just need to call like 911, I'm gonna be so pissed. No.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
Is there is there a universal redial code? Star 69 to return the last incoming call. Star 66 to automatically redial a busy outgoing number. Okay. Star 69. That's what I thought. I can't star, damn it. Imagine if it was 6'9" and 6'7". Real. So I can sleep now. A psychic projection from the future. I mean, it's from last November, so... Take a half-hour power nap, I suppose. I wish it was a little more clear when I could just spin on the spot. Fuck me! Okay. Yeah, sorry it took me so long to call you back, Sergeant. I was just really sleepy.
Department, Sergeant Russell speaking.
Hi, Sergeant. It's Penelope again.
Penelope! We got a guy here who bet you were already hightailing it back to Virginia. Zimmerman, you owe me 20.
Not quite yet. Although I'll probably end up questioning that decision. Sorry about that, by the way. Getting cut off like that. The landline here is a little funky.
You're back. And that's all that matters. Now, what had I been saying?
Documents.
Something about documents, I think?
Yes, right. Missing person reports we have filled out for the individuals. I'll be sending you some copies soon, so look out for that.
These 3 people that went missing, what can you tell me about them?
The first call we received concerned Mr. Gerald Cook. He's an older gentleman, late 60s, who owns a bookstore on Main Street. The second, more concerning call was from Mrs. Eileen Davies in reference to her son, Terrence. The boy had apparently not come home after school.
You fool.
He's only 15, which is really started to raise some red flags. Then, only 2 days after that, a third person was called in. The caller couldn't provide a name for the woman. Only said that she's been coming to a specific diner for breakfast at 9 a.m. sharp every single day for years. This was the 3rd day in a row she hadn't shown, and the caller found this to be very out of character.
Tell me about Gerald Cook.
Tell me more about Gerald Cook?
Never met the man personally, but but I had heard his name prior to all this. His bookstore, Novel Books. It's a bit of a
Novel books.
town. The place is practically a rec center for the entire population of Carlisle over the age of 65. In fact, it was one of those old timers that made the call at the crack of dawn to tell us that Gerald had to open up shop as usual. It was nowhere to be found.
Taking Gerald is normally very punctual.
I take it Gerald is normally very punctual?
Doesn't sound like the type to take spontaneous sick days, if that's what you mean. If interviewing the regulars told us one thing, it's that Gerald has never pulled a stunt like this in all his days of working there. That day we went out and interviewed maybe 20 or so people, and Vasquez canvassed the place once we got inside. Nothing. The place was pristine. Cash register locked. Interviewees all giving the same story.
How did you end up getting inside?
How did you end up getting inside?
There was a guy hanging around there. Michael something? Nobody asked you! Yeah, Mitchell Hart. Said he had a spare key. Seemed to know Gerald well. We talked to him for a while, but he didn't really say anything that everyone else hadn't told us already. He took us to Gerald's apartment, right above the store, but when we knocked, there was no answer.
I wonder if anyone else has a key besides this Mitchell guy. Maybe Gerald was mugged and someone pickpocketed him.
It'll be right out of the ne'er-do-well's playbook. Mug an old guy in an alley, steal his keys, rob his place, then lock up on the way out. That's why right now, our first priority is to get into that cash register. If money is missing, that'll simplify everything and give us a little direction. For Gerald's case, at least. The address of Gerald's bookstore is 225 Main Street. Go take a look around for yourself.
Okay. Tell me about the Terrence Davies.
Can you tell me more about Terrence Davies?
Terrence just turned 15 a few months ago. If he was any younger, all the cops in the county would be swarming around this case like flies to a rotten lunch meat. He's right at the age where the chief can shrug his disappearance off as a rebellious kid doing rebellious kid things.
Does Terrence have any history of running away or causing trouble?
Not according to his mother, and at least not according to what we could piece together through the tears. Either way, we suspect she views her son through some rose-colored glasses, because interviews from fellow students and teachers at his high school painted a slightly different picture of him.
Does he get in trouble?
Does he get into trouble at school?
It sounds like he's mellowed out some now that he started high school. He holds quite the impressive record for previous years, but his current teachers just described him as some disruptive class clown type, not some menace to society.
What exactly has he done?
Arson.
He had a rebellious streak in middle school according to the school documents. Suspended multiple times. Never hurt anyone or anything like that. Played hooky a lot. Pulled the fire alarm once and also called a fake bomb threat in as a joke in the 7th grade.
Okay, then. I can kinda see where the chief is coming from.
But even if Terrence is just falling back into old habits, we still need to track him down for his mother's sanity. And by extension, ours.
When and where were Terrence last seen?
When and where was Terrence last seen?
Teachers, classmates, and friends all said he left school at 3 p.m. with the rest of the kids. He told his friends he was going hiking, which they said was a regular thing he'd do. No one has heard from him since.
Anyone say where he normally hikes?
Did anyone say where he normally hikes?
No, there are hundreds of trails around this area.
Jeez.
Not to mention the woods and cliffs. He could have gone anywhere that day.
That's a hell of a thing to just let a fucking teenager do without supervision in 2016. Like, you would think he would have a smartphone or something.
What's his family life like?
It's just him and Mrs. Davies. No siblings, no father in the picture. Explains why she's so attached.
Could you tell if there was any strain in their relationship?
Who knows? From the sound of it, they spend more time together than an average mother and teenage son duo. But
Norman Bates type.
We'll get you in contact with Mrs. Davies. Once she calms down a bit, I'm sure she'll give us more to work with. Not sure how much luck you'll have with her, but feel free to give her a call. Phone number is 203-555-0927.
Cool. Tell me about the diner woman.
Can you tell me more about the diner woman?
Yes, Jane Dell. I wanted to call her Victor Max. I thought it was catchy. But you know, protocol. She's our shakiest case by far. Called in missing by a waitress just because she decided not to get breakfast at the Sunrise Diner for a couple mornings? No wonder the chief won't give us the time of day.
That is pretty
But the waitress
flimsy.
thought she had good enough reason to notify the police. So there must be something to it.
It's true that she's genuinely concerned. Said that the very few times Jane didn't show over the past couple years, she leave little notes on napkins with the tip the day before.
Hmm.
Not this time.
Okay. Yeah, she didn't just tell them?
Notes? She didn't just tell them?
The waitress describes Jane as an incredibly quiet, solitary woman.
Okay.
Said when Jane first started eating there, she thought Jane was deaf. But no, just quiet.
Well, if she was really that reclusive, that would explain why nobody knows anything about her.
But it wouldn't explain why she's missing.
Jane would only speak to order and say pleases and thank yous. She didn't sit around chatting up the help for hours.
If she wasn't there to hang out with the waitresses, what did she do every single morning?
Read books. Lots of them. And not just the type with shirtless cowboys on the cover.
What?
But books with real substance. Textbooks even. And all subjects especially.
Jesus Christ.
Waitresses said that Jane would set up every day in the same booth, take a few books out of her bag, and read and take notes while she ate.
Interesting. I wonder if doing this was work-related or a hobby.
Yeah, what did you investigate?
What did you investigate? And who did you interview in regards to Jane?
What can we investigate?
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Knows her name, address, place of work, family, acquaintances. We examined her favorite booth at the diner and interviewed everyone who works there. All we know is that she's been coming there for roughly 3 years. Is quiet, reads a lot, and has tried everything on the menu.
None of the workers said she was acting differently the last day she was seen?
No one was paying enough attention to remember. But one of the waitresses did hold on to what's currently our shred of evidence, a napkin with some chicken scratch. She was planning to return it to Jane the next day, but you know how that story ends.
I guess don't listen to what I said. Yeah, I looked at that. I couldn't find anything either. Did she frequent any other locations besides the diner? How would we know?
Did she frequent any other locations besides the diner?
My only guess would be a library. Winning all those
That's a fair point.
an arm and a leg.
That's a very fair point.
Carlisle doesn't have its own library.
Oh, well.
Too many to count in neighboring towns.
Wow. This is like trying to track down a ghost.
You're telling me. All I can say is keep an eye open while you're investigating the others.
Fair enough.
That's the best we can do right now. I'll send the napkin along with the other documents.
Cool.
So, Penelope, now that you know more about what we're dealing with here, what's going on through your head?
I mean, honestly, I don't have enough information to really feel confident saying anything. If I had to guess, I would say that I guess that these things aren't related, but that there's still something going on.
I don't think the disappearances are related, but these people are still victims of something. Gerald could have been mugged and robbed. Something could have happened to Terrence while he was out hiking. Maybe he got hurt or lost. And Jane, it's hard to say, but it definitely seems like she didn't plan to disappear.
So rarely do people plan to disappear.
See if it holds. But first things first, keep an eye out for those reports we'll be sending.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sergeant. I guess it's time for me to get out there and start playing detective.
Good luck. Call us anytime. And thanks again for coming up here. Having a new nose around to sniff out leads might be exactly what we need.
Cool. All right. Okay. So we've got some things for removing rust. We've got some things for some tools, some various tools, and we've got a single address. We've also got a phone number where we could talk to the lady, but I think I'm going to go here first. Sorry, we're closed, but the door is open.
Hey, you! Excuse me.
Hi.
Miss, I think you might have the wrong address.
Thanks for your concern. But no, this is...
Sorry, let me rephrase. Bookstores, generally speaking, are for those who can read.
What?
The closed sign, yes.
there is a sign that states in perfect English that this store is closed.
What if I told you in perfect English that you were sitting in what may be a crime scene?
And what if I told you, in perfect English, that you're sitting in what may be a crime scene?
That was either a thinly veiled threat or you're here because of the investigation.
You got it. The latter, I mean. I'm Penelope Penguin.
Yes, I'm here to
Investigating
punch you in the
the
face.
Carlisle Police regarding Gerald Cook.
I apologize for doubting your ethics and literacy. The name's Mitchell. Under usual circumstances, I helped Gerald run novel books, but now I'm useless.
There's a very particular voice that this is written in
The sergeant
that I
mentioned you to me.
enjoy. I'm not gonna come out swinging and act like you're a prime suspect, but I'm thinking it.
Conversely, having someone who knows Gerald well will be much more useful than you realize. You'll have plenty of chances to help us.
I already told them everything I know, which has clearly led nowhere.
Can you describe to me the last time you saw Gerald that day?
Like I told the cops, it was a completely normal day. I was sitting here for an hour or so before closing time, and then at 7 o'clock helped corral any stragglers out of the store.
Okay.
I said goodnight to Gerald, who was doing the usual nightly organizing and pencil pushing, and headed home.
So he wasn't acting unusually in any way?
Not at all. Albeit the store was having a busy streak, which kept Gerald pretty occupied. So no downtime to shoot the breeze.
Okay. Thanks for the information.
Would you mind if I asked you some more questions?
Would you mind if I asked you some more questions?
Ask away.
What do you usually do to help Gerald run the store?
What do you usually do to help Gerald run the store?
Sit in this corner all day? Not even kidding. If a customer has a question on where to find something, I locate it for them on the shelves. I also get suggestions of good reads based on what kind of genres they're looking for. Classics, thrillers, historical fictions, how-tos, you name it.
Do you have a job besides this? It sounds like you spend a lot of time here.
Technically speaking, I work in an...
That's a rad-ass prosthetic.
For the past
You
few
can
months,
move the
I've
fingers and
worked
everything.
hours.
Hell yeah.
I used to spend time here to relax after work, but when my job situation started to go downhill, Gerald offered to take me on as a part-time employee.
Is there? I don't know what these are for. I was wondering if there was a... Because I talked over his fucking words because I was thinking about the prosthetic, but...
Wow, that's really generous of him.
Gerald's just a genuinely good-hearted person, who are unfortunately becoming a dying breed.
Abnormally busy?
You mentioned the store being busy the day Gerald disappeared. Abnormally busy?
You'd be surprised how much traffic this place gets. A day like that happens at least twice a week.
I don't know that I'd go that far. Just don't go kissing his ass just yet.
Well, I bet there are plenty of people who already miss coming here.
The regulars I run into in town all ask if there's any news on Gerald's whereabouts, and then follow up with some complaint about how they have nowhere to go to escape their wives. And
Wife bad.
standard old retired man.
Has Gerald ever gone on a spontaneous vacation or trip?
The man is the antithesis of spontaneity. I've known him around 5 years, and he's never left the store out of the blue like this.
He's autistic.
The day Gerald went missing, what did you do that evening after you went home at 7 p.m.?
Probably thawed some frozen dinner and watched TV. The new episode of Crypt Diggers would have been on at 8, and then I normally go to bed at 11.
Would it be okay if I took a look around?
Go right ahead. The cop here only did a quick walkthrough. Didn't seem very thorough.
Yeah, I'm definitely noticing a lot of choices that were clearly made intentionally, and I'm here for it. Taking a looky-loo at any books that stick out. Tale of Two Cities, Charles Dickens. I don't know why this is important. but it's here. She's just like, oh, I love this book. Small towns of Connecticut. Call. Okay. Local Dutch-speaking family. Wait. Small coastal town we know today as Carlisle was originally home to a small community of Puritans who had fled the Massachusetts Bay Colony in pursuit of religious reformation in the early 1600s. Gradually, over the course of the next 200 or so years, the puritanical settlement developed a new conglomeration of smaller townships and self-governed outposts. In the early 1800s, social and legal reforms were beginning to change the landscape of the nation. The town of Carlisle was originally officially founded in 1848 by namesake Mayor Jonathan Carlisle, in conjunction with state officials, by combining those once desperate townships into one. Desperate? Today, Carlisle is best known for its annual Strawberry Festival. The festival has been a summer treat for residents and visitors alike since the year 1930. When the Great Depression devastated the country, the town of Carlisle hoped to raise its citizens' morale through the amusement and sense of community that the Strawberry Festival offered. Carlisle's lesser-known claim to fame, however, came in the form of a distinguished guest. Prolific Dutch artist Moritz Cornelis Escher. Oh, MC Escher, yeah. Using nature and mathematical principles as inspiration, explored the worst concepts of tessellations, impossible objects, reflection, yada, yada, yada. Escher made over 2,000 drawings and sketches and an amazing 448 lithographs. Traveled overseas. Forced to remain in the area longer than intended before being able to safely return home. For more information on the town of Carlisle and its history, contact John Branham. Okay, cool. Complete guide to shoemaking. Oh boy. Anything else standing out? Foot. The fuck was this? Don Quixote. Okay. Interesting. Encyclopedia of Gardening. Oh boy. Well, we're squarely in zone 6, if that needs to be known. Oh boy. All this information. Jane Eyre? Surely there's going to be something where I have to piece together something from like the words from different parts of different books. The Divine Comedy, of course. Okay. Stop looking at the books, please, please. Hey, stop, please. Hello. And a Don Quixote to you too. Oh, this, okay. A boozle. Well, can I poozle the poozle? I guess I'm not gonna sit here and fucking do a jigsaw puzzle. Your move, Jake. P.S. You forgot your glasses. Pride and Prejudice. New Arrival. You just got Pride and Prejudice? On the Origin. Hey! What a coincidence. Complete Tales and Poems of Edgar Allan Poe. The Raven, of course. Read Don Quixote and Divine Comedy Paradiso in the same English class. That's kind of cool that they showed up together. Yeah. I mean, they're, you know, literary classics. So some botanical glossary. 99-cent candy. Greetings from Pueblo, Colorado. Vermont. Alabama. Juarez, Old Mexico. Reno, Nevada. Virginia. Albany, New York. Can I get behind the counter at all? Some cities, some states. Strange. Yeah, a bit. Crime and punishment, $5. Hello? Why are you having me flip over a calculator if not to unscrew it? Hello? Hello? Weird. Weird. Okay. That is odd. All right. Exius Pudmuz. Oh, fuck, dude. Don't forget. Okay, taking a picture of that. We love you, Grandpa. Aw. I was hoping maybe I could... Espresso Express, 52 Secant Manor Road, Carlisle. 555 Bean. We got a chiropractor. Okay. We can't see his driver's license. Okay, that door's locked. Did you want to steal the missing bit? I was just seeing how much he had. For the purposes of knowing whether that was the reason that they took the fucking... Okay. Oh, shit. So we've got a... This is a simple Caesar cipher. Third from top... Okay, so that's... Third from top... 6, 7, 8 from left. Aha! It's stuck.
If you wanted to, you could get your clown on.
You're so right. I could get my clown on. Let's lube it. Okay, cool. So let's do a little bit of a Caesar cipher. If I could fucking move. There we go. Hello. Let's see here. So let me get my... Actually, I need to pause real quick, and I should save. It's been a minute since I saved. Caesar salad. Okay. So what we've got here is a Caesar cipher, where in A is O. So let me just write out the alphabet here real quick. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. God damn it. I wrote the letters too big. W, X, Y, Z. And now it's very scrunched up. All right. So O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. W, X, Y, Z. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. Okay, so we're looking at the phrase Exius Putmuz, which becomes S, U, N, W, I, N, P is D. D is R. So it'll be sun, wind, rain. Okay, cool. Perfect. Key! Just because I just requested the costume change doesn't mean you should push yourself to stream much longer than... No, that has nothing to do with anything. No, I was planning on streaming until Bits came on. If he comes on. All right, are you for you? Yes, cash is all here. All accounted for.
Everything okay? You look a little grim.
Did you notice that Gerald's coat is still here?
Did you notice that Gerald's coat is still here?
Sure, but it's been unseasonably warm. Not really coat weather.
I mean, his wallet was still in it.
Worried about. It's that his wallet is still in the pocket, with money and his driver's license.
Oh.
Took a look in the cash register. Whatever happened to Gerald didn't involve a robbery.
I took a look inside the cash register. Whatever happened to Gerald didn't
Stretchy time.
involve a robbery.
You're saying that someone out there targeted Gerald because of some personal vendetta?
No!
That's insane. That'd be like going out...
I'm just saying it wasn't a robbery.
We don't know that at all. We've only just ruled out one possibility.
Well, this isn't great news.
It's not.
I'm sorry. Try and stay positive, okay? There's still so much we don't know. There could still be a perfectly innocent explanation to all this.
Breaking those bones. Okay. That's all you have to say. That's kind of all I have to go on for the moment. So I think I'm gonna leave you be. Maybe. Okay, so I don't. Hang on. Were these not? $555 bean. $555 back. Okay, that's fun. Okay, those are easy to remember. Fake business cards are a very good, great source of authentic graphic design. Indeed. All right, we've got some numbers. Still knows buddy behind the desk. We've got some numbers to call. Fuck, do I have to figure out the fucking letters for myself? Hang on. So bean would be 2326. So yeah, it's not listed on there.
Thank you for calling Espresso Express. Stop in for an espresso, macchiato, cappuccino, maraschino, doppio, lungo, ristretto, corretto, con panna, romano, americano, latte, mocha, featuring breve, Vienna, latte macchiato.
This is all this is for?
Freddo, frappe, cappuccino freddo, espresso latino, caramel frappe, or Irish coffee.
Ooh, Irish coffee.
Menu, please visit our website, espressoexpresscarlisle.com. To schedule a birthday party, please stay on the line.
Damn it. That's funny. Hang on. Now I gotta figure out what back is. That's 2225.
Zedner Chiropractic, the crack that's Our hours are 9 to 5, Monday through Saturday. Please visit our website to schedule an appointment or
Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Okay. Let me call the sergeant back and let him know that this was not a robbery. That seems pertinent. Yes, very silly.
I opened the novel book's cash register. It was still full. And to top it off, Gerald's coat and wallet are still in the store.
Oh, Vasquez! You need your eyes checked. Remind me to assign you to interviews next time. Good work. Whatever happened to Gerald was not premeditated on his end. It's a start.
I went to Novel Books and met Mitchell Hart.
Great. What are your thoughts?
He's cool.
A quaint little store. Certainly doesn't look like a crime scene. As for Mitchell...
I mean, that feels really weird. No, I didn't get any off vibes from him, but I mean, you know, maybe there always could be, I guess, but...
A quaint little store. Certainly doesn't look like a crime scene. As for Mitchell...
Strike up some more conversation.
Okay.
No doubt that a little personal information about Gerald that Mitchell wouldn't think to bring up in an interview type setting.
Okay, fair enough.
Thanks for talking.
Keep us updated.
Cool. All right. Well, actually, I forget who the hell John Branham is, so we're gonna call him. Oh no, that was the guy from about the history of Carlisle. Okay. So yeah, let's call Eileen for the time being.
Terrence, is that you?
I'm sorry. Mrs. Davies?
Oh, yes, this is she.
My name is Penelope Pendrick.
Yeah, just keep it short and simple.
I'm working with Carlisle Police to help find your son. Would
No
you
need
have a
to
moment
grovel.
answer a few questions?
Again? All right.
Can you please describe the entire day he went missing in detail? From morning to evening.
Let's see. I got up at 6:30 as usual and started making breakfast. Terrence sets his alarm for 7 and ate quickly after he got up. He had me sign a permission slip for some field trip.
Okay.
And then he gathered all his school supplies and left. As he was
Happy Feast of the Ass? What?
Stupid little thing. I think he had left his jacket on the floor. And that was the last time I saw him angry at me. I just keep playing that over and over in my head and hating myself for it. I left work at 5, and he was out when I arrived back, which isn't too abnormal, but when he wasn't home an hour later, I started calling around to his friends' moms. He wasn't over anyone else's house. Then it got dark, and he still wasn't home. That's when I called the police.
Medieval Christian Feast Day. Oh yeah. Okay.
For sharing this with me.
Well, a happy Feast of the Ass to you as well.
Think about.
You mentioned a field trip. Can you tell me more about that?
Now, you mentioned a field trip. Can you tell me more about that?
It was for his art class, a gallery that they were going to tour that day, not far from here.
You want to give me an address?
Do you remember the name of the gallery?
Something pretentious. Bold decisions, bold and brash. I have the paper around here.
Nice SpongeBob reference.
That's right. Bold depictions. 3297 Ocala Street, Oak Ford, Connecticut.
Thank you.
Thank you. It could be a start.
If you say so.
I've heard that Terrence told his friends he was going hiking after school was out. Do you know of anywhere in particular he likes to go?
I heard that Terrence told his friends he was going hiking after school was out. Do you know of anywhere in particular he likes to go?
It could have been anywhere. That boy practically covered the entire state.
Could he have
Which isn't that impressive because it's Connecticut.
No, impossible. He was a Boy Scout.
More impressive than like Rhode Island, but
He's even taken courses on outdoor survival. This kind of thing is what he lives for.
I have no doubt he's very competent, Mrs. Davies. But sometimes things can happen that are out of a person's control.
I said it's impossible. I know my son.
All right. I'm sorry I came off as implying otherwise. Did anyone mention anything else out of the ordinary that happened at school that day?
No. I don't think so. You know what? I need to go. I can't do this anymore. It's too much. Thinking about that day is too much.
Eileen? Are you there? Poor lady.
Okay. This is very funny. I don't need a checklist. Questions. All right. Let's see. Let us save. Bold decisions, I suppose. I don't see any reason for us to call the historian just yet. I am wondering what exactly the bounds of this demo are, because it's like it just keeps feeding me shit. You know, if this is like a preliminary mystery, or if this is, or if it's like you only get the first day or whatever. I'm quite confused. It just keeps feeding me. You know, it seems that we've been on this for quite a while. We're, you know, what? We got here at noon and it's almost 6. So that I'm interested to see just how long this goes on for. I do definitely prefer a demo that gives, well, yeah, I would say I would prefer a demo that gives me too much as opposed to too little. Because, you know, there are so many demos that I've played that it's just like, what even was this? It's like, what can I expect from a full game? You didn't play with my expectations at all. It's like, you know, it's just, but yeah, as we're coming back from the ads, if you were watching ads, you didn't miss much. We just finished up the conversation, and she said that she you know, couldn't do it anymore. It was too much for her. But that is fine. We've got another lead. Right, that is the bathroom. Welcome back. To the art gallery. Gallery hours Monday to Sunday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Oh, so we don't have much time. Hi.
Welcome to Bold Depictions, miss. Can I offer information on a particular piece or provide a
Nancy Drews are all 40% off right now. Oh, interesting.
I'm actually here on behalf of the Carlisle Police. Would I be able to speak to the owner of this gallery?
Oh, yes. You're looking at him. Colin Ellison. Pleasure to meet you. How can I help?
I'm Penelope Pendrick. I'm sure you've heard of the investigation of the recent disappearances here in Carlisle. I have reason to believe that one of the 3 missing people was here the same day he disappeared.
Yeah. And?
You're aware of this.
Wait, you're aware of this?
As a proud TV owner, it's hard to ignore. I know they're starved for content, but come on. Let me watch the local weather in peace.
Jesus.
So you knew you met Terrence Davies a few hours before he went missing? Well, did you go to the police when you recognized him on the news?
And tell them what? Hey guys, I have some case-breaking info for you. I've seen that kid before. You're welcome.
Can you describe in detail your account of the field trip from start to finish?
Right. Yeah, so kids in their art teacher were busting at 1. There were about 10 of them total. 9th grade, I think. I started by introducing myself and giving some background on my credentials. Everything was going dandy. They were mostly all paying attention. I led them to the painting closest to the front door, and then went around the room from there, explaining my process, the decisions behind the composition.
The bold decisions.
The medium used, and so on, for every piece. After we were going for 15, 20 minutes, a few kids in the back started snickering and whispering to each other. Super irritating. Then, one of those kids raised his hand, so I made the mistake of thinking he had a legitimate question. I called on him, and he was like, "Sir, I was wondering, why do all your paintings suck?"
That sounds like him.
His brain-dead friends laughed, and the teacher yelled at him, which shut him up, but not long enough. I tried to be professional, but a little while later, he was drawing something on an index card. He started throwing little pieces of paper with tomato drawings at me.
That's inspired.
The teacher didn't even do anything. Finally, after his friends started doing it too, the teacher decided to just end the whole trip and take them back to the school.
No, yeah, that is pretty funny. I wonder if his mom ever sees this side of his behavior.
Wow. I knew Terrence was supposedly a troublemaker, but that's downright rude. I wonder if his mom ever sees this side of his behavior.
No punishment is severe enough to beat the evil out of that brat.
That seems...
I never would have gotten away with acting like that as a kid. I would have been strung up by my thumbs.
Man who was beaten as a child says.
A bit extreme. It's not like he burned the building.
I turned out fine.
When I saw his snotty face on the news later that day, not gonna lie, felt kind of cathartic.
That's pretty terrible.
The official statement for the police is that you had a bad encounter with Terrence. Later that day, he goes missing. And then when the news comes on that evening, you, what, grab a bag of popcorn and smile? Do I have that right?
Oh, lighten up. I meant metaphorically. I'm sure he's fine. Probably just causing chaos somewhere else for now.
I should go.
Aw, what? Forgot your hand.
You're a cocksucker.
I don't want to go back in there right now.
Damn. Damn, that didn't go anywhere. I have no way of knowing what day it is. Unless it happens to be March 1st. And like nothing has been marked off on the calendar. Yeah, so fucking what now? We could call his mom back, but that seems weird. I guess I'll just call the sheriff. The sheriff sergeant again.
So long, but I did learn that Terrence attended a field trip to an art gallery the day he went missing. She gave me the address, so I went to check it out.
Sergeant.
Did something happen?
I met the owner, Colin Ellison, and asked him about the field trip. According to him, Terrence was kind of a terror during the tour.
Official stance from the person who made this game: artists are pieces of shit.
Did you get the impression that Colin could be physically violent when angry? Or is he more bark and no fight?
Hard to say. Yeah, he does seem to hold a lot of hate over little things.
I wouldn't be surprised if he would physically hurt someone who he thinks wronged him. He seems to hold a lot of hate over little things.
Either way, keep an eye on him and see if you can find out more.
Thanks for talking.
Keep doing what you're doing, Penelope.
Well, that didn't go anywhere. I guess I could call her again. I could call John Branham. Yeah, why not? We'll see what, if anything, we can get out of this. Could also an Eep, true.
You've reached the phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by something that has a slight possibility of being important. So please call again later or leave a message, and I will get back to you at the earliest convenience.
Yeah, I don't want to call her back today. She's had enough for one day. Can I? Maybe go to like 8?
That's almost bedtime. That's almost bedtime.
Okay, so fucking... There. Go to sleep. Maybe in the morning I'll get the fucking dossiers or whatever the fuck. Hop straight out of bed. Is there anything to do with my fucking luggage, or is it just sitting there for no reason? You haven't unpacked shit. You haven't worn a new outfit. You just went to sleep in these clothes and you got up. Boulder sliding. Let's go. Me when I travel internationally. That was odd, the like quick footsteps away from the door. Okay, yeah. I was thinking it was probably the police, but like fucking why would the police leave the folder at my door and they'll go tee and then run away? It's very interesting for I guess it's in kind of alphabetical order. It's like no, not well, shit. Okay, it's alphabetical order, but they replaced Indian with American Indian. Interesting. Okay. And start with other Asian. Connecticut. Clothing, photo, shirt, slacks. Call came from Alan Ricky's after Mr. Cook could not open his bookstore at the usual time of 8 a.m. Starting with other as well. Other Asian. Generic Asian. Splitting out Laotian. Yeah, also weird. He's Laotian. Let's see. White boy. Hey, white boy. Asian Indian. Yeah, that's fucking... This whole thing is weird. Call came from Mother Eileen Davies late in the evening. Oh, we've got some coordinates from our Jane Doe. She is Asian Indian. Sunrise Diner. Call came from waitress at Sunrise Diner. Lynette Johnson. She described Jane Doe as a steady regular of multiple years and considered her absence of 3 days to be concerning. Can I get like an address for the fucking diner or anything like that? Jesus Christ, the ceiling is caving in. Was that like that yesterday and I just didn't notice? I mean, the walls are pretty fucking moldy, but I don't know. I didn't realize it was that much of a slum. Still nothing going on down here. Did the game quietly give me an address for the diner? No, it did not. Can I call the police chief and get it? The sergeant, I should say.
I don't need to talk to him right now.
Apparently not.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Davies. It's Penelope again. How are you holding up?
As well as can be expected.
I was wondering, did you receive any phone calls from Terrence's school the day of the field trip? Before it was clear that he was missing.
No, but I would have been at work until 5, so it's possible I missed it. Why?
I had a chance to talk to the owner of the art gallery, the one who gave the tour, and there'd been an incident.
Oh, really? What happened?
Long story short, Terrence was playing the peanut gallery during
I don't think that now is the time for long story short.
kind of rubbed the owner, Colin Ellison, the wrong way.
That's not an incident. Just a teenager being a teenager.
Well, the phrasing isn't important. I just felt the obligation to let you know that Mr. Ellison does not have a kind opinion of your son.
He was that angry about Terrence.
Between that and the coincidental timing, I think we may have our first
I feel like you're not the person to be telling this information.
Thank you for letting me know.
I feel like that's like a liability.
Something.
Okay, Eileen. Thank you for your time. I'll call you if we find out anything new.
Okay.
How about some breakfast pizza? Can we get some breakfast pizza?
Now isn't the best time.
Damn. Okay. How about some breakfast history? Can we get some breakfast history? Breakfast poutine. Normal poutine plus eggs and beans.
Reached the phone of John Branham. I'm currently occupied by
Yeah, just hang up. Hang up. There we go. Okay. The fact that you think that beans are a breakfast food. It feels like a very Commonwealth thing, which I think is odd. Can we sneak into the art gallery? I wonder. When is this open? No, but like, can I? 10 to 6. Okay, so it is currently 9. Okay. Almost 9:30. Okay, well, we can go talk to Mitchell.
Need something?
How was Gerald's health, physical and mental?
How was Gerald's health? Physical and mental.
I don't know what drug he's on, but that man has energy. I'm jealous, and I'm 25 years younger than him. I do see him eat kale chips with his lunch, though, so maybe not that jealous.
What about his mental health?
Nothing has ever raised any red flags, although his generation isn't much for talking about those kinds of things. You know, feelings.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever had a breakfast burrito with beans in it. Not that I think that would go bad. It's just go bad is a weird phrase to use in that context, but you know. Does Gerald have any family? There's a picture of a granddaughters in his wallet.
Does Gerald have any family? There was a picture of his granddaughters in his wallet.
Really? I always wondered if he had kids out there somewhere.
He never
Wow.
mentioned his family to you? And that seems odd.
That is odd.
Maybe to us, but Gerald's naturally a very private person. Not in an intentional hiding information kind of way. He just steers away from topics like that. Why? I don't know.
Kind of like a tender bean.
I wish there was a way we could let his family know what's going on.
The number of cooks in the United States is probably enough to fill 3 phone books alone, not to mention married names.
What exactly is your relationship to Gerald? Are you close personally or more like business partners?
What exactly is your relationship to Gerald?
Do you jack him off at night?
Personally or more like business partners?
As close as 2 heterosexual men can get. During slow hours, we chat about books, current events, politics, conspiracy theories, sports, movies. The list goes on. Oh, and gossip about old man drama. Carl always cheats at chess and thinks no one is on to him. Everyone is on to him.
Oh, my Lanta.
Do you ever talk about your personal lives?
Not really. So like I said, as close as 2 heterosexual men can get. I don't have a personal life to share.
Yeah, heterosexual.
Gerald.
Heterosexual men don't share personal details about or anything like that.
I've always been curious about his past.
Did the police check his home address?
Did the police check Gerald's home address?
I mean, it's here. I know that.
It was directly upstairs. I took them to the door, but that was the best I could do.
Straight men are not okay.
Ladders and looked through the windows from the outside. They had a pretty good view of the main apartment and the bathroom. From what they could see, there was no sign of him.
Can they get a warrant if they think there's a chance a person inside might need help?
No idea. But a busted door without appropriate justification sounds like a nasty lawsuit waiting to happen.
Thanks for talking.
Never a problem.
I feel like we're past the point of appropriate justification, but you know. Well, shit.
I know it's early, but I could really go
Oh.
to sleep. I'll get back to work tomorrow.
I think that was your, you've done everything there is to do. Maybe I slept too early. I know it's early, but I could use some more sleep.
If I want to set the alarm, I need to press the alarm button.
Arbitrarily, of course.
That's pretty much right now.
Yeah, that's the point. You told me you wanted sleep, okay? Now I gotta click through. Jesus. 4 a.m.
As much as I want to solve this case, I'm not getting up.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. Okay, wait, we can. Okay, we don't have to sleep until tomorrow morning. We can sleep until like noon, okay? Is that good enough for you? I guess we could. I guess that's long enough that the art gallery is open again. Give another call.
I don't need to talk
No,
to
okay.
him right now.
Just in case. It's really dumb that we don't have an address for the diner, but whatever, I guess.
I don't want to go back in there right now.
Cool. Okay. Fucking what do you want from me? I can't even, it's not even letting me click on him. That I have completely exhausted all of his dialogue. Huh. Need another overnight? Maybe. And it just wouldn't let me because I was too close to the... He's not in the mood. Yeah, he's not. So an event can occur. I tried to do overnight, but it was like, that's pretty much right now. Why would I do that? Because I got up and did the one thing that was available to me very quickly. Nope, that's not. Hi, Watcher. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Ah, yes, an event is happening. Oh, I fucking knew it. Was that gonna kill me? You just go back to sleep. Ah, you've completed the... Okay. Yeah, I was wondering. Damn, okay. Yeah, that was cool. I would definitely be interested in checking that out further. Presumably after playing some of the Nancy Drew games proper. I'm now in a strange position where it's about that time that Bits is going to be starting soon, but I don't know how soon. People is awake. I did see that. Has daughter in lap, yes. So it feels like I shouldn't start a new demo unless I know that one's going to be short, which I have no way of knowing. I guess I could start one impromptu drawing. I don't know. I don't know that I feel like doodling. Jackbox one game? I don't know about that. Fucking... I don't know. Let's play a game of Balatro or something. I don't know. Balatro. Blader. Apparently I was in the middle of a game or something. I guess we can figure out where this is at. All I have is gift card and I'm on fucking round 5. Okay, yeah. I always forget the difference between ante and round. It's been a hot minute since I played. I can see where you cut this one. Yeah, this sucks. In fact, I don't think that I'll be doing this at all. I think that I will in fact get a new run. Yeah, let's try that again. Okay, so remind me. -1 discard. Shop can have eternal jokers. Required score scales faster. Small blind gives no reward money. Yes. Okay. So small brain gives no reward money. Fucking. So it's tempting to just skip it entirely and get the double tag. This is +3 hand size. I'm not really that crazy about that, but I mean, this can double anything as long as I select it, so we might as well. That is... They've got a lot of pairs. That's a 3 pair. We've also got almost a flush. That's almost a pair. Oh, God. My brain is so cooked. Shout out to all the pair. That's Punchy Rock. That's Onion Turtle. Mahjong now, 7 pairs. Fucking... I don't know, you play a fucking... You play a fucking 2 pair, I guess? It's not great. There's a 3 of a kind. Fuck it all. 13 orphans. That's a full house. Do you want to change your title stuff? No, I'm not going to be doing this long enough, probably. I'm on games and demos. It doesn't fucking matter. Who cares? Good old Vows. I could go for a diamond flush. Ace King 10, yeah. I would need a queen and a jack to make that happen, which fucking... I guess I'll just discard these. Well, you got to take one route. Is it more likely that I'm going to get a queen or a diamond? There's 8 diamonds and there's 2 queens. I think that answers my question. I don't love that I used all those hands and discards, but... Drugs the clock. Do your drugs. Create a tarot card when blind is selected. Must have room. It could be okay. I don't have the money for a consumable slot. No cost to using discards, just hands that translate to dollars. True. I think there is something that gives you money for your discards, but you know it's not by default. I'll go buffoon. I'll buffoon around. So an eternal odd Todd. That seems like ass. That seems like hot ass. I might as well take a walkie-talkie. Oh yeah, that one. I mean, if no discards are used by end of round. Okay, that's a different story. Yeah. Yeah, Eternal Odd Todd, I'm not fucking banking on that boy. -1 hand size is not great. I would love to make use of my walkie-talkie since it's literally all I have. Maybe drop one of these and hope for a 10-4 on a full house. I mean, yeah, sure. You go for the 10s first, I guess, just to see how much score it gives you. Okay, never mind. That wasn't a problem. We're all good. This is good for fixing. ×2 mult 1 in 4 chance. I don't love glass cards. I mean, you can use them for fixing, but we don't have, unless we go all in on the walkie-talkie, we don't really have much of anything to work with there. Much of anything that we want to fix towards. There's not a build. Yeah. I guess I could take a Celestial Pack and try to force something out of that. You could try. So, spades, glass card. We could scrounge something together here. So 4 of a kind. No, 2 pair straight. You go 2 pair or you go straight. 2 pair is just worse, right? Yeah, straight is, well, it's not that much worse. It's 20 × 2 versus 30 × 4. No, that's pretty significantly worse. Okay. Yeah, let's go straight. Saturn is straight, as everyone knows. And then I guess I will just go ahead and buy these and move right along. I do have a double tag. I have to keep that in mind. So if I doubled my money twice, that would only be 16, which is not great. Could sell the world. Oh, the man who sold the world. I don't know that I love that play. I feel like these have more use to me as cards than they do as, what, $4? I'm just getting the money that I just spent back. Yeah, hold that. Do the big blind. Wait for a negative tab to show up. Ooh. We got some 4s, which is nice. Let's 3. Ooh, actually, we could get a really nice thing going right here. That's a flush house. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Do we want to do anything with this just yet? Not with what we have in hand, I don't think. I think we can hold that on. Hold on to that. Thank you. Get you to be a Smash Bros. Style announcer. I would lose my shit. I would love that so much. Interesting proposition. Klondike, Batsford, Napoleon at St. Helena. Ooh, Captain Shade. I've been practicing this a long time. Oh, man. Do you take... Well, this is a max of 20. So holding on to it is limited. Is of limited usefulness. If we buy and use it right now, that takes us down to 8. Takes us up to 16. I think I might want that right now. +1 mult per hand played. -1 mult per discard. Okay. We do notably have one more hand than we have discards, so this should normally be giving us +1, which +1 mult is kind of... I mean, it's more if you discard. I don't know that it's worth it. I want to see what's in the pack. I like cracking open packs. What can I say? Club suit. We're already sort of shifting towards spades. That's not great. I've not discovered it, but you know. +8 chips when each played 2 is scored. First played face card gives ×2 mult. Yeah. It's between photograph and blue, I think. Yeah, let's go photograph. Why not? Just got a Discord ping. No, we're good. Okay. I'll take a planet. I like taking planets early when I can. Yeah, take another Saturn, I guess. Somehow I downloaded Spotify and I was on your account. I can tell you why. Because the last time that we used your iPhone was for playing Spotify at the Halloween party from my account. So that's why. All right, we've got some 4s. We've got some spades. Maybe want to hold on to a... Maybe want to hold on to a face card for photograph, but also I feel like we're going too wide here. That didn't really help. Shit. What do I want to do here? You could play the 2 pair, or you could keep discarding. Looking for a spade. Queen of spades is huge. That's very nice. I don't think... Ooh, maybe I think you put that at the end? Yeah, because this will get +4 mult for the 4, and then it'll double that. Or no, that's just the order of the jokers. Either way, this is the best order to have them. I don't know what. Yeah. Okay, so we've got hearts. We've got a 10, but it's debuffed. And it's got abilities disabled, so it doesn't trigger that, so it fucking doesn't matter. We got ace 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 8, 6, 5. There's a lot of shit. There's a lot of almost straights here. Me at my Twitch chat? No, not even really. Not even almost. I think you maybe play some garbage. I think you maybe play some garbage and keep a discard for when it's more dire. Nobody's even kind of straight here now. Remember, kids, aces are not face cards. So there's a heart flush, almost. 4, 5, 6, 8. I mean, we do have 2 upgrades on straights. So a straight would be nice. A 7 in particular would be nice. We only have 2 of those left, though. So sussing one out, probably not in the cards. And only 6 hearts left. It's not great. Maybe you discard everything that isn't a heart. There's a jack. And I will say... I'm going to make this 5 a glass. And if we lose it, that's okay, because we're leaning spades. And if anything, I would want to fix this deck into a spade deck. Just cuz. I do like Constellation. See the constellation right across the sky. No cigar, no lady on his arm, just a guy made of dots and lines. Yeah, I'll take that. And then I will immediately take a Celestial Pack to try and make use of that. I feel like flushes would be good to invest in. And then we leave. Gives a free mega standard pack. Gives $1 per unused discard this run. No, that sucks. Do we really want 4 cards? That feels like ass. No, it wouldn't even be 4 cards. It would be fucking 6. We're just gonna be holding on, stuck holding the bag forever. What are we doing here? I mean, this would be $15, I guess. Standard pack can be game changing if you get some good conditions as seals. Yeah, but that's a big if. Fuck it. We'll try it. Glass Jack of Spades, maybe. Creates a tarot card when discarded. True. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take the spade. So to speak. Another purple seal that's also a foil, I guess. And then a glass diamond. Sure. And then a blue seal would be really fun. Fucking polychrome glass card. That. Okay. I just hate glass cards, honestly. Real king shit. Malt card. I guess I take the... Just gotta get some duplication in. Fair. Okay, purple seals can do deaths. Remind me what death does. It kills you. Enhances the malt cards. Oh, what the okay, hey. Hello. Death copies one card and do another card. Oh, okay. Well... I think that this is probably a pretty reasonable use of this. Not that this is particularly the best time to be using it, but... I guess when stakes are this low, you kind of don't even want to use the fucking glass card because it's fucking... There's a chance of losing it. Business card, maybe. I am going for the spectral. That's no question. I always go for spectrals whenever I can. Can't find the group. It's funny how that works. I guess we can try spectral first and see if that influences our decision. Create a copy of a random joker, destroy all others. Or add negative to a random joker -1 hand size. I think I would lean negative here. Yeah, I can't confidently say that 2 of any of these jokers would be great. But having an extra slot would be pretty good. Sure. Do I want have a 1 and 2? Yeah, 1 and 2. Yeah, that's all right. No repeat hand types this round. So business does sync well with photo. Oh yeah, fair enough, fair enough. So face cards is good. We want to play face cards. Let's go ahead and go for a 2 pair. We'll throw the 2 in just to get it out of here. We'll see what that does for us. 440 is not great. And that's our only 2 pair. Could go for a club, but we're not looking at very many of them. I feel like I'm really feeling that -1 hand size. Yeah, okay. Freak the fuck out and dump everything now. Yeah, that's definitely the move. Now, first played face card gives X2 mult when score. Is it valuable to move the faces to the end here? I'm confused. Does it matter? Only when you've got 4s or 10s being played. Okay, okay. And I don't. Or mult cards, yes. That was better. It's not a great flush. Definitely not a great use of my flush. Yeah, that was pretty dumb, actually. Hindsight's 50-50, though. I think now is the freak the fuck out and dump everything time. Chance we get a straight flush or something? I don't know, man. I don't have any 10s or any 4s. I think this is me fucked. Oh, my Lanta. I mean, if you get a queen and a 10, that's a straight. Fuck me. Yeah, I think that's game. Temptation to play a single 4. Okay, it plays the highest card, which is weird. I didn't think that was how that worked. And of course, my fucking 10s show up. Jesus Christ. Okay, well. Yeah. Ass. Womp womp. Just clear out my fucking Discord pings. Gay ass game. Yeah, you were allowed to say that. AJ rolls world's worst ecto, asked to leave interdimensional Balatro Casino. Hi Patricia, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a wonderful night. No, I never claimed to be any good at this game. I don't want to rerun it. Fuck. That's weird. Because, like, if I skip this, it makes the boss less effective. But then also skipping this re-rolls the boss into something else. So, like, what? Hold on, R to restart until you get... I'm not about that life. I'm not about the hold R life. That's fine. Directly to the window. Just give me a fucking spade. Watching some Lane and eating almost an entire bag of Frank's Red Hot Goldfish. That sounds fucking fantastic. Wow. And now here I sit before you. Could I have gotten a better flush? Yes. Should I have? Maybe. What do I do now? I don't know. I only have to make 52. So it's not that dire. Did I just go live? Cool. I don't have to embarrass myself anymore. Okay, let's trade out the bits. My mom and dad are also going on a 3-day trip tomorrow, so if anyone knows my ducks, now is the time to strike. Oh boy. Ad break is starting soon. No, you don't. We're getting out of here. All right. Thank y'all for being here. We coming back tomorrow? I don't know. We will have to see how emotions are. But I will let you know. As ever, I will let you know on the Discord, which you can find at this link if you're not there already, which you probably are if you're in this chat. But there you can find my my Discord, my VODs channel, and my Blue Sky, where I post things that I think about. I should probably actually hit the raid button, huh? That would help things move along. Where are you? Following, please. Please show me people I am following. Start the raid. Okay. So yeah, thank you all very much for being here. We might be back tomorrow. If we do, we may do some more of this. We may do some Blake Manor. We may do any number of things. I'm having trouble feeling like I can focus on any one thing for too terribly long without it being something that I just like drill my brain into, like fucking Minecraft. And I'm just sitting there just like putting gears together and smashing my Legos, and it's like I don't know that it would be particularly fun to watch, but maybe I've been playing at Create Astral, which is a pack based around the Create mod that lets you go to other planets and stuff, and you know, gain mineral resources from the moon and what have you. But yeah, we'll see. Well, I'll keep you updated. We'll chat in the Discord. But as always, thank you for being here. Take care. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and we're gonna go hang out with Bits Bops playing No Players Online. Stream Minecraft to me right now. No, you can't make me. Fuck you. Bye.